Greeting to all the students. Welcome to Global Online. Here we are back with our NTA UGC-NET Paper 1, that is 2022 batch. And in today's session, we are going to see concepts along with MCQs, that is the theoretical concepts with MCQs for this unit, people, development, and environment. So before we go ahead, a quick understanding exactly what does Global Online has to offer you. So we have a quick revision PDF for paper 1, which consists of 2000 plus MCQs, updated MCQs, current affairs, previous year question papers, and most repeated questions, which you can access at a fees of rupees 599, and you can get in touch with us for the given WhatsApp number in order to get access for this PDF. Apart from this, we also have batches for UGC-NET 2022, that is crash course batches consisting of lectures, notes on all the topics, last 10-year question papers, test series consisting of 2500 MCQs, which are available at Global Online app as well as on the WhatsApp number. The fees for same is rupees 3500. You can go on Global Online app with the help of Google Play Store, download the app, register yourself, purchase the course, and then you can see this type of interface where you have a content where we have the folders as per the units, which is consisting of theory lectures, MCQ lectures, notes, mock test, and evaluation test. Apart from this, we also have paper 2 notes and MCQs available. So we have added now a new subject in paper 2 that is called as philosophy. And this paper 2 subjects will be consisting of all the important notes and MCQs which are reflected on the screen, which are available at a fee cost of rupees 1500. So you can ping us on the WhatsApp number for the same. So now let's start the session with all the important concepts of people, development, and environment, as well as seeing the MCQs for the same. Now let's have a quick look at the syllabus. People, development and environment. The first subunit is development and environment, where there are two topics: Millennium Development and you have Sustainable Development Goals. Now in this particular topic, Pankaj, yes, I will be sharing this on the group, don't worry. Yes, Shelly, I know the reason. See, the first thing before anyways, one of the students said that they are not good in this particular topic. In fact, some do not get that motivation to do and sit and do this topic. So a very friendly advice to everyone: whenever you are opening this topic or whenever you are learning any subtopic of this particular unit, okay, do not start with a negative attempt. It is so tough. Mostly it is seen one page or second page or third page or 10 questions are done and you are completely frustrated. Don't have that negative setup when you sit for this particular topic and unit. Just try your level best every time to push yourself with a positive motivation that you can do. So I'm just working on, because we definitely will be having in the coming days, as I said, okay, I'll announce about that also. Now Fridays and Saturdays, okay, I will ensure that this small topic like Millennium Development Goal or Sustainable Development Goals, I will come up with some important topics and their brief, I mean to say, just for a video lecture which will help you to learn this topic from examination point of view. So that is what we are going to plan from the coming week. So I hope this will really help you out. So there are definite questions on Millennium Development Goal and Sustainable Development Goals. So what to learn, what to remember, what to keep in mind, that we will put up in the video. I'll put up in the video, and that video will give you a complete understanding. You can make handy notes also, and that much you can do, and those things are enough for you to crack, to go for the examination. Fine. Yes, this is much of the factual things, little bit of cramming goes in this particular unit. So you have to keep yourself ready for that. Okay. Now next is human and environment interaction. Here also anthropogenic activities. It means activities through which human activities through which the environment has an impact. One question definite comes out of it. Okay. Then environmental issue. There is one question on the environmental issue. So whether it is on the noise pollution, whether it is on climate, whether it is on soil. So one question definitely comes on this particular topic. So environmental issues also you have to be little bit careful, and many a times it is seen based on the current affairs, and environmental issue questions are being given. Then impact of pollutants on human health, it's there. Many times environmental issue and impact of pollutants are either combined. Then yes, natural and energy sources, whether it is solar, wind, soil, hydro, geothermal, here also you definitely get one question. I can't say that okay, this topic you can leave. There are questions. Natural hazards and disasters are mixed up with the natural and energy resources, and there is one question formed. And Environmental Protection Act, where you can see the protocols and conventions, there are definitely questions. So even this protocols and conventions, I will put them in a proper lecture so that it will be easier, a small video which will be easier for you to go through the topic and remember the topic. Okay, I hope this is very clear. Syllabus we have discussed, we are going to study in detail this unit. I'm planning, I'm putting effort so that this unit makes little bit easier for you. So don't worry, I'm not saying that in this 8 days everything I'll put. Slowly, gradually I'll ensure that this unit gets a lot of attention. Okay, fine. So we are going to, as I said, that today we are going to start with Millennium Development Goals and Sustainable Development Goals. So first 2-3 slides are a bit on the recalling of the background of Millennium Development Goal and Sustainable Development Goal, and then I'm going to start with the questions. Okay, so let us have a quick round of background, brief background about Millennium Development Goals, which was committed by 191 nations, which was declared in September 2000. Dates also you have to keep in mind. The objective of this particular declaration was to promote a comprehensive approach and a strategy in order to tackle problems such as poverty, hunger, ill health, lack of education, gender inequality, and environmental degradation. So here we have 8 goals, we have 18 targets and 48 indicators. Okay, so this is what also is a part of some question. In one of the question they have given, see, goals we now remember. Now goals, there is a less chances of this. Targets and indicators you have to remember very well. You can get questions. There are some questions on targets and indicators also. Fine. Rameshwar Rathod, this class is not for any other language. Here only and only English is taken care. Morning on the channel, same channel, 7 a.m. you have Hindi, and for MHSET class Nehal sir takes in Marathi, so that can be useful for NET also. So you can attempt that global online Marathi channel if you want explanation in Marathi. Okay, fine. So yes, now as many students told me earlier cycle to come up with certain mnemonics or acronyms or some easiest way or trick to remember. So I've just got little bit of surfing, and I have got certain easy tricks for you to remember this particular goals, because goals you have to remember. Many a times you get a question that which of them is not a goal. Many of time assertion and reasoning also there are many questions. So this is a small effort to mnemonics so that you can remember the goals in a easy form, and it will help you. Okay, so now if you can see for Millennium Development Goals, peg to chief ministers, peg to chief members and hug. Now here hug, it's heg, like peg and heg. So you can keep it as a rhyming words, but here in order to make a sentence properly, I have used the word as hug, that is U, but you can replace the U with E also. So if you see, P stands for poverty eradication, E stands for education, that is universal primary education, G stands for gender equity and empowerment. Okay, C stands for 2. Now this does not have any particular sentence. 2, chief. So C stands for child morality, that is reduction, child morality reduction. M stands for members, that is maternal health improvement. H stands for HIV, malaria and CD combat. Now here you have to remember, there is one question on this also. How I'll be showing you. U, as I said, you can replace with E, so it is environmental sustainability, and G stands for global partnership for development. So this is just an effort. I mean to say, yes, you did remember, you need to go through it properly, you need to read it, you need to keep this acronym in mind, mnemonics in mind, short form, and you have to it can be easier for you to learn the goals. Now there are many story forms, there are different ways also, but I felt this was one of the easiest way for you to remember the goals properly. Okay, that is the Millennium Development Goals. Now, why it is important? The first question, is it important to keep all the goals in, I mean to say, to have all the goals learned? Yes, you have to, because there are questions wherein they are asking you the goals. You have to find out which is not a goal under Millennium Development Goals and which is not a goal under sustainable. So you need to know the goals very well. Okay, that is the first thing. Second thing, if you talk about goal wise, that is, I am talking about number wise, because in some of the papers even the goals with number wise are given. So the goal 1 is to eradicate extreme poverty and hunger. 2 is to achieve universal primary education. Goal 3 is to promote gender equality and empowerment, whereas goal 4 stands for to reduce child mortality rate. 5 stands for improve maternal health. 6 stands for to combating HIV, AIDS, malaria and other CDs. Goal 7 stands for ensuring environmental sustainability, and goal 8 stands for to develop a global partnership for development. Now, as I said, it is very important to remember the goals. In one or two questions I have brought it so that you understand it, that it is very important to learn these goals very well. You will take time, 1 or 2 days, but after that, once your goals are learned, if you're having good grasping power, maybe some of them can learn it right now also. But then you remember, after every alternate days you have to keep on revising these goals, which is very, very important. So if you remember, I have told you, when you are making handy notes, one part of the section, just write some important topics where you have to definitely revise them after every alternate days. So this should come under your every alternate revision chart. So here, this you have to revise after every alternate days. I mean to say, my volume is less for everyone, or only one is facing the problem. But I feel that, just a minute, I will just check my, but it is, I mean to say, everything is proper. There is nothing different. Just check from your end, Bhumesh. For everyone is this problem, just let me know everything. I've just cross-checked everything. Everything is fine. I don't know whether it is only with you or with anyone else. I've checked the volume also. So if anyone else is also facing that, please let me know. Okay. Now, let's have a little bit background about sustainable development goals. Okay. So now, yes, we have over 150 country heads of the state and government had attended United Nations Sustainable Development Summit in New York, that is from 25th to 27th September 2015, which was adopted. Now here, please look at this particular sentence very well. Here the students get confused. We know that the year it came into effect from 1st of Jan 2016, but it was adopted in September 2015. So you have to keep this in mind very well. Okay, and which will end poverty and promote prosperity by 2030. So it is still 2030. I'm talking about sustainable goal. Okay. The summit outcome document entitled, so this is the document that is titled as Transforming Our World, the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Goal. So there was question on this also. So you should remember this very well, wherein 193 member state of United Nations were included in order to achieve 17 sustainable goals. So there are 17. Okay. Now, 17 sustainable goal. Earlier it was 169 countries who are a part of it, in order to address the problems or the root cause of poverty and universal need for development that works for all the people. Okay, this you have to keep in mind. As I said, this is not a theory lecture. This is the question answer lecture, but there was a gap, so I thought I'll just revise it quickly and then I'll go for question answers. Okay. Now, here also I have a short form for you. The only drawback with this is not giving you the goals in sequence. I hope we can. So it is covering all the goals. Okay. I, which stands for innovation and inequality, which tells you the goal numbers also. H stands for hunger and health. O stands for ocean, but it is in short form. P stands for poverty, peace, partnership. E stands for education, energy, economic growth and ecosystem. W stands for women and water, and C stands for cities, consumption, climate change. But as I said, this drawback is, one of the drawback is, the goals are not in sequence. Here also sequence is important, but because there are some questions with sequence. So if you see the sequence, it talks about no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reducing inequality. Then it is sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace and justice, that strong institutions, partnership to achieve goal. Meena and Bhumesh, from your end, once just try to check your volume, okay, and just see once if you can just join once again, because you are the only one who is complaining. Out of 28 students, only 2 students have problem. So just see at your end also, no, once. Okay, fine. So now we'll be starting with question answers. So just have a look clearly. Questions will be reflected on the screens. Easy questions they are, so you should be able to crack them. That's what I feel. Let's see how it works out. Okay, there is one point which I want to tell you regarding this, but that I will tell in the after 10 questions. So I have brought some specific questions just to tell you one of the way to learn these goals also. So after the 10 questions, I will tell you what exactly you need to concentrate on. Okay, so yes, here comes your first question. Your first question is on sustainable development goal have a specific targets to be achieved by what? So what is the target deadline for sustainable development goals? Options are given in front of you: 2022, 2030, 2040 and 2050. So what exactly is the target deadline, that is year deadline for sustainable development goals? Now everyone can start answering the questions. Okay, yes. Fine, very good. Yes, and don't be on cloud 9 today, because I said the questions are very easy, the topic is tough. So I'm just starting with a very positive note and a motivational note. So don't think that, you know, this unit I know everything now, I don't have to study. So this is just a small picture to motivate you. So the right answer is obviously 2030. Just now in the earlier slide we have done the target set for sustainable development goal. That is the right answer is 2030. Very good everyone. Okay, now going to question number 2. Sustainable development goals are formally known as what? Transforming Our World 2030 Agenda, Sustainable Living for All 2022 Agenda, Life of Dignity for All 2022 Agenda, One Planet, One People 2030 Agenda. So what is the name for Sustainable Development Goal, or formal name for Sustainable Development Goal? So what it is called as? Yes, good evening everyone. After a long time seeing everyone, but I didn't waste any time in just greeting, so sorry for that, as little bit concentration was going on with the units, so didn't get time. Okay, fine. Yes, Rameshwar Rathod, I hope you are trying to, you know, you can just catch up my speed and you can try to answer. I'm extremely sorry for your request. Okay, yes, very good. So sustainable development goal, just now we saw in the background slide itself, it is called as Transforming Our World 2030 Agenda. Okay, so sustainable development goal formally is also known as Transforming Our World 2030 Agenda. Is it clear? Okay, Rafia, first class, welcome to our class, and I hope you'll enjoy it every day. So we have already completed theory units, 2 MCQ units of research and teaching also we have completed, but don't worry, till the exam time things MCQs will go on. Okay, now let's go to question number 3. Now question number 3 is a statement question. Okay, so in question 3, the first statement talks about the Millennium Development Goals were adopted in the United Nations in the year 2010 is your first statement. Okay, read little bit slowly and have a practice of reading properly. Statement 2 talks about developing a global partnership for development was one of the Millennium Development Goal. Now this question, okay, they can even twist with a goal number. So statement 2, they can even give the goal number. We have, you know, Millennium Development has 8 goals. So they can confuse you that developing a global partnership for development, that is goal 5, is one of the development goals. So you have to read the statement very clearly. Okay. Yes, Revati, we have daily class. Sorry, Pankaj, I missed your message. Sorry for that. Daily time is 9 p.m. My lectures are 9 p.m. in the, I mean to say, on from Monday to Thursday. And Friday, Saturday, I'm just planning something new for you. I'll come to you. I'll disclose things once it is, once it is approved. Fine. Okay. Only one, only two. 3B, 3-1, okay. Fine. Okay, so let's see what is the right answer and what confusion got created. Why I don't understand, if you see, those who said 3B, okay. If you saw, I mean to say, I'll just take it back for everyone. I have reflected over here very well. Goal number 8, develop a global partnership for development. This goal is there. It is there for a Millennium Development Goal, and that's what the statement was. The statement, if you read it very correctly, the statement number 2 says that developing a global partnership for development was one of the Millennium Development Goal. Yes, it was. So statement 2 also is right, and statement 1 is also right. Okay. So development goal 2000, it is 2010 to 2015. I don't know why everyone said 3B. There are hardly some one only student who has said correct answer. It means your development goals are not, Millennium Development Goals are not learned by you. This is your goal number 8. In my theory classes also I have taken, and this, see, there is no excuse. If you don't know, it's fine. Okay. But remember one thing very well. You have to keep in mind that this particular topic is very, very important. So you have to learn it very well. Okay. It is about the year. Millennium Development Goals were adopted in which year? That is in 2010. So this is right. 2010 to 2015 was the target. Is it clear? What is the confusion? It is year we are talking about. I don't know why there is a confusion is there. I hope, but okay, on the basis of what? But second statement, just a minute. I'll just refresh the messages where it's stuck up. Just give me 1 minute, okay? I'm not able to see the. Just a second. Give me 1 minute. Some messages are stuck up. The last messages. Okay. Yes, just a second. I'm just refreshing. 2 minutes just. Okay, fine. Yes, okay. I got now all the messages I got. Yes, I got all the messages. Now the messages are pouring. One small thing. Yes, I did, here I changed it, but I think that didn't saved. So this was 2010. No, it is 2000, which I think it has not been updated. So it's 2000. So in that case, for both statement 1 and 2 are right. Yes, if it is 2010, then only statement 2 is right. Yes, I'm sorry for that. Yes, you got it. Actually, Mr. Khan, I just changed it. So I just overlooked that. I was reading it as 2000 because before the class only I changed, and it is 2010. It didn't got saved. So it is 2000 to 2015. So if it is 2000, both the statements are right. And if it is 2010, it is only statement 3B. Okay. I hope it is clear now. There is no confusion. The mistake was from my end. Yes, sorry. Okay, fine. So question number 3, I hope it is very clear. No, in marathon, I'll just keep this question. I'll again change the setup and I'll keep the question. Okay, fine. Now, question number 4. Now we are talking about sustainable development goals from the given list. So I'll give you some time to think over here. We have the goals such as zero hunger, quality education, universal primary education, clean water and sanitation, green agriculture, and climate action. So these are the sustainable development goals. You have to identify from the following. Okay. So I'll just give you some time to read it, and give me a proper answer. No, Neelam. Sorry for that. It was my mistake. I rectified, so I was very sure it is 2000. Why you people are reading like that? No worries. I hope it is all sorted out now. Don't worry. Okay, fourth one. Okay, we have started getting answer for fourth question. Yes. You can do this on elimination if you are very sure about the goals. With the elimination, you can clearly come to the right answer for this. Okay. Okay, fine. So let's go and check. So yes, we are talking about sustainable development goal. Okay, so if in case now, if you know very well, you are very sure about your millennium development goal, we have studied that primary education is a part of millennium. So 3 option. So if you eliminate your 3 option, easily you get the answer. But anyways, this is not the right method. I will not support for that. You should also know sustainable development goals properly. But you know, sometimes your easiest or you know sometimes your funniest trick can even work out. So yes, the right option is option number 4, and I hope everyone is correct. So till now everything is going smooth. I mean to say many students are ready with this. So good. I mean let's go ahead and check till end how it is. Yes, now consider the following statements. Yes, eliminating 3, very good. That is what even method, but still it is not every time you may get the same question. It can be twisted also. So you should know about these 17 goals also. So now the next is a statement question. The statements are given and we have to select the correct statement. So the Millennium Development Goals were to be achieved by 2015. Okay, that is statement number 1. The Sustainable Development Goals will guide United Nations development policy until 2035. So see, it is, it is all years you have to be clear about. The Sustainable Development Goals came into effect in Jan 2016. Okay, these are the 3 statements and you have to find out which statements are correct. So that is question number 5 on the screen, everyone. Okay, the answers are very quick, very good. I could see some new students to the class. When those who are not, I have never seen their names earlier. Rafia said she is new. Yashash V, if I am not wrong, you are also new to the class. Okay, fine. So very good, everyone. 5C. Yes, option number 3. Yes, very good. So we know that Millennium Development Goals were to be achieved by what? Were to be achieved by 2015. Okay. Then Sustainable Development Goals, we have the policy up to 2030. Okay, and the Sustainable Development Goals came into effect, yes, from 2016. It was adopted in 2015 and came into effect, that is 2016. Yes, the policy question, but I mean to say, I hope it is very clear with everyone. The policy statement stands to be wrong. Okay, and yes, our option number A and option number B stands to be correct. Fine, option number C, sorry, stands to be correct. So in that sense, our option number 3 is the right option. Everyone gave it right, correct? Yes. Rafia, no, Rafia, yeah, she deleted that message. I was about to tell that is 30, okay, not 40. Fine, is it clear? Okay, so let's now go to question number 6. Now question number 6 talks about, now see, in such questions, no, you can definitely get stuck up. Now I mean to say stuck up in what sense? If you do not learn your goals properly. Now what they have given, which of the following are Millennium Development Goals? So you have to select the Millennium Development Goals. So that's the reason, whether it is Millennium or Sustainable Development Goals, you have to be very I mean to say you have to know them very well. So option number A is eradicating. Option number 2 is improving the maternal health, addressing the climate change, promoting the gender equity, ensuring energy security for all. So I just quickly read it. If you felt it is too fast, you can take your time, read it and come to the right answer. Yashashvi, yes, you are new to the group, I can understand, and I do send link in the group every day. Today also I have sent that. Okay. Yes. Okay. Students have started answering. Very good. Okay, Rafia, no problem. You can continue with question number 6. Great. Okay. We have getting the options also. We are getting the right answer also. Good. Okay. Yes. Fine. I'm just giving some all the students time so that everyone should get properly, justification to give the answer. So yes, very true. Your Millennium Development's eradicating the extreme poverty, that is a part of your Millennium Development Goal. Improving the maternal health is a part of your Millennium Development Goal. And then comes promoting gender equity and empowerment of women. That is a part of your development goal. So that is option number A. Option number B, because some students have given the option, and option number D is your right option. So your option 4 comes to be right answer. Is it clear? I mean to say, there are students who are very strong with their topics, but one topic I will try to highlight, that is after question number 10. Maybe if you are aware, it's well and good. If you're not, so now when you're learning these topics, you should focus on that particular part. Okay. Okay, you can subscribe the channel, Yashashvi, in WhatsApp group I'm talking about. If you're there, because on the link, WhatsApp link, group link, on WhatsApp group, the link comes every day, and the channel also you get notification. If you subscribe, you will get the notification. Okay, now see over here. Under goal 2, okay, under goal 2. So here then they have specified the number now. So that's the reason goals with the numbers are also important. So under goal 2 of Millennium Development Goals, United Nations member countries were to ensure that by 2015, children everywhere, boys and girls, would be able to complete a full course of what? So how they are, this question, those who do not know, the question has just been little made, confusing or tricky, you can say, or twisted, just to, get you diverted. So it straightly talks away what goal 2. So what have we studied in goal 2? Whether it is primary education, whether it is secondary education, whether it is tertiary education or skill-based education. Your options are very good. Okay, but for that you should know what is the goal 2 about. If you know that, you will be giving the answer correctly, wherein I am getting lot of messages pouring in and which are correct. So yes, it talks about the primary education, that is which is where the boys and girls would be able to complete a full course, okay, of primary education. Yes, focus on primary education. Very good. I hope it is, you people are understanding. So those who know it, it's a good brush off for them. Those who do not know it, so now should understand what is the importance of all the goals in sequence, as well as how to know all the goals. Okay, now let's come to question number 8. Now question number 8 is, under which of the following objectives of Millennium Development Goals the progress in the world as a whole has been least satisfactory? Okay, so this is the goal. From the given goals, one of the goal is given in, it's found to be least satisfactory. So what it is? So let me read all the goals. Halting by 2015 and beginning to reverse the spread of HIV or AIDS. Eliminating gender disparity in primary and secondary education by 2015. Reducing the proportion of population below national poverty line by 2050. And reducing by half proportion of people who suffer from hunger by 2015. Now here actually, read the question. This is basically the targets. I mean to say, they have given the objectives of Millennium Development Goals, but this progress is nothing but the targets. So they have made the question based on targets also. So if you want, I will give you, I was supposed to, for WhatsApp group, I will give you the link even in the description box for Google, YouTube channel. I'll give you the link where you can find the targets, or then you have to wait for some time, because I'm making a lecture on that only, target. So it will be easier for you. Okay. A special lecture will come for targets, which you have to keep in mind from examination point of view. Fine. Okay. 8th A. Yes. Others. Little bit, this question seems to be new. The speed has reduced of answering. Okay, fine. So here actually, see, you can't put any guessing. I'll explain the question. Yes, Swarnali, I'll explain the question. I understood the question is itself confusing, I guess. See, this question is from the targets. Okay, there is one topic in Millennium Development Goals which talks about the completion of target, and the question is based on that. Now what they are telling, that the Millennium Development Goal, okay, the progress in the world as a whole has been least satisfactory. Okay, In what? In means it means that which objective was promised but was not which was not completed. So it is fourth option number 4, that is about reducing by half proportion of people who suffer from hunger by 2015. This was least satisfactory. Okay. Yes, that's what, and that is what, as I said, Rafia, after 10th question, no, I have set those target question just to give you students all the idea that if you see the latest cycles, that is from 2019, 20 cycles, if you have seen, there are only the questions based on target, and I have brought some questions today also, so I'll give you, and this is also one of the question based on target. So now this is one of the area which is which was untouched, okay, and now this area you have to completely focus on, because there are questions seen on target. So I have planned one specific lecture on target itself. Fine, don't worry, we are going to touch this, because maybe students are not aware about this particular untapped topic. Okay, now yes, now the aims and objectives, that is question number 9. I hope everyone is clear with question number 8. There is a link of question number 8 in coming questions, so don't worry, I'll tell you what it is exactly. Okay, the aims and objectives of which of the following have co-benefit with the sustainable development goals. It means that the aims and objectives of which of the following from this, okay, from the given options, which has a co-benefit with sustainable development goals. So the areas or the objectives of International Solar Alliance, Montreal Protocol, Paris Agreement, Convention on Biodiversity, and National Action Plan on Climate Change. Which of them? Now you have all these topics in the protocols, conventions, you have all this topic, but which is co-benefited with sustainable development goal. So you have to select the options, whether it is option number A, B, C, D, E, which option you have to tell. So sorry, here no, I have just this question number option got printed. Okay. Okay, I've got one answer. B. Okay. Option number 2, that is B, it means option number 2. Okay. Option number 4 is also there. Fine. Now see, this answer also has an explanation. Okay, now first I'll show you, because without that it will be difficult. So those who said yes, option number 2 has, International Solar Alliance has a co-benefit, Paris Agreement has a co-benefit, Convention on Biodiversity has a co-benefit, and the National Plan on Climate Change has a co-benefit. Okay, there is Montreal Protocol does not has any co-benefit. Now let's see. So if you see International Solar Alliance, that is alliance of 124 countries, which was initiated in 2015. I have just little bit theory part I have covered in this. Okay, which was based, which was a treaty which was launched by Prime Minister of our country and with the former President of France. In this European nation, in last year, July 2022, okay, European nation has taken a lead or initiative, you can say, to promote the renewable and sustainable development. The goal of International Solar Alliance is to set the ground rules, norms and standards for solar energy. Okay, and the Solar World Bank has proposed financial agency that will pool the resources around the world to finance the solar power projects, and India has the ambitious target of 450 gigawatts of renewable energy by 2030 and 175 deployment by 2022. Okay, actually this topic I have covered very well in your theory classes. So anyone who has missed the theory classes, links are given in the description box. If you want on WhatsApp group, those who are there, I will forward once again. You have to read it very well, because there I have covered this topic and every part of this in detail. So that is the reason you have to see that, listen that lecture first and come to here. Okay, if not, then one in crash course when you are doing on people development, because crash course of people development and environment, I will take two crash courses for this session. this particular unit, so that I can cover the details properly. Okay. Now, the concept of sustainable development development goals relates to what? Is it relates to consumption level? Is it related to exhaustible resources? Is it related to social equity, or it is related to intergenerational equity? Now, last cycle I have taken this same question, so where I have explained you the meaning also of the question. So let's see whether you are able to crack it or not. I will, otherwise I'll tell you the meaning. Okay. The concept is related to what? Okay. See, actually this question is based, the answer is given in the question itself. So if you read the question very well, and if you understand the meaning of the given terms, you will be able to come right. I will read it once again for you. What they are asking is the concept. The question is very clear. So you have to just focus on the concept. What is the concept? Sustainable development. Okay. And it is from the given below. It is related to what? Okay. 10th one. Okay. Fine. Okay. Give me the answers. I'm just waiting for everyone. So this I had explained it very well. It is not that it is that difficult. If you concentrate bit, you should be able to get the answer correctly. Yes, I'm just waiting for everyone, so that let me see. Okay, now see, those who are not answering, maybe that you are not understood the question. So let me come to this question. Okay, not sure. Okay, let's see, this type of questions, they can make bit something very tricky. Okay, there is only, now see, the concept of sustainable, it means what? Indirectly. I'll help you, don't worry, Swarnali. See, I'll help you to understand the question. What they are asking is, they are asking you the meaning of the word sustainable, the concept of sustainable. What is the meaning of the word sustainable? Now every one of us knows that the meaning of word sustainable, it is not only for the present generation, but also for future generation. Okay, so which concept matches with the word sustainability? Consumption, no. Exhaustible, now everyone said exhaustible, but exhaustible, it means you're letting it off, but it is not about letting it off, it is about preserving for now as well as for future. Social equity, no, it does not make any sense. Now the meaning of the word intergenerational. Now what is the meaning of this word intergenerational? It means generations to come and come. I mean to say future not only this present generation, but the coming generation also. So the right answer here is your option number 4, that is called as intergenerational equity. Okay. Yes, relates to future. Yes. Is it clear? Rafia, is then we say CCC. What is that? I didn't get your CCC means. I hope everyone understood now why it is called as intergenerational. It means many generations to come, and that's what sustainability talks about. It talks about what? Not only the present, but taking care of the future generation also. I hope, Swarnali, it is not confusing now. You have understood a simple question, but how it was made tricky. See. Okay. Now from question number 11 onwards, I'm sorry because I didn't get, actually I was searching something on the something so that I could bring some different questions, especially the target questions. Okay, so if you can see this, from this there are next 5 questions which are on target based, and this all are given on for that is goals target. So if you read the question, Millennium Development Goal 1, G1, it is goal 1 is to eradicate extreme poverty and hunger. What does the United Nations currently define as the global poverty rate? So it's very factual. It is nothing, and it is given. When you can see when you go through the Millennium Development Goal website, you can see that it is clearly given, and in the target also it is clearly given. What is the global poverty rate? Is it $1? It is 0.5? It is 1.25? Or it is 2? How much it is? Now this is what I was talking about, that now the questions are all target based, and this I have got it from one of the website only, because there all the questions were the target based questions. Yes, I'm waiting for the answer, everyone. Yes, okay. We have started getting answers. Yes, I know. See, you are. It's good that you people are not guessing it, but yes, it is. If it is no, I mean to say here no guessing will work out. It is yes, it is 1.25. This is the current global poverty rate. It is 1.25 a day. Okay, and that's the reason I said that I will take one exclusive lecture only on targets, because yes, which I have seen that questions are only based on targets, especially with Millennium Development Goals. Neelam, you are not sure, but that came as right. Okay, fine. Next question, see now. Okay, according to United Nations, which Millennium Development Goal has been achieved? Whether it is to reduce the maternal mortality, with a halt and bean to reverse the spread of HIV, to reduce the under 5, that is age of under 5 mortality rate by 2/3, or halve the number of people living in extreme poverty, which has been achieved. Which has been achieved. So you are supposed to tell me that which has been achieved. Okay, I'm waiting for the answers. Yes, little bit. Yes, I can understand if you are not very clear with the target. This question may be difficult, but at least you can give a try. I'm waiting. No answers yet. Okay. Okay, fine. The variety of answers are coming, so I can see everyone is trying from their level. But yes, let me tell you, Shelly, yes, which management development goal has been achieved? That is, I will tell Deepa. I'll tell you. Half the number of people living in extreme poverty. Okay, which has been one of the target which has been achieved. Shelly, right? Okay, some yes. Neelam, Shreya, yes, you are right. So this is the target which has been achieved. Okay, Deepa, I'll come to you about in the end of the class, so that everyone can listen it very carefully. Okay, fine. Now going to question number 13. Now see, question number 13. Millennium Development Goal 3 is to promote gender equality. Which of the following is not a target or an indicator from gender equality? See, that's clearly written, target. So whether it is increasing the number of female political representative, and gender-based violence, eliminate gender disparity in primary and secondary sections or education, increase the share of women in waged employment, which is not okay. See, this is something which is target set. Okay, 12th question. Okay, 12th, Deepa, I gave you the answer, you got it. Maybe bit late you are getting the questions or what. Now we have come down to question number 13. Now yes, these targets are there, so I will just try, to, when I'm taking the target lecture, I will give you the link also, so that you can refer the target very clearly. They have given, but there is lot to read, so I'm just trying to extract the content and make a lecture for you. Fine. 13th A. Okay, fine. 13th. Okay. Now see, yes, the target is something, the target which is not a target. So basically, and gender-based violence is one of the not. So here it is talking about violence. So violence is not one of the target which is considered. It's not 13th A, it's 13th B. The right answer is 13th B, is not a target or an indicator. That is, ending gender-based violence is not a part of I mean to say, it's not an indicator, or it is not a part of goal 3. That is third goal. Fine. See, this I mean to say, even I accidentally came across the website which was having only questions based on target, and how I'll tell you. Okay, now see, yes, next. Now this is easier, this you can do. This is but bit easy if you know, or if you remember very well, that filling the blanks, it is fill in the gap. Millennium Development 6 is to combat HIV AIDS, another disease, and the other disease. So which is the one which is in the gap? Whether it is option number A, tuberculosis, whether it is malaria, whether it is diarrhea, whether it is chlorella. If you know the goal very well, you should be able to answer this question number 14 correctly. Okay. Yes, I'm waiting for question number 14. Yes. Yes, very good. 14 everyone got it correctly, because we know this is the goal only. So yes, the right answer is malaria. So I mean to say very less that you will get such direct questions, but okay, fine. It's sometimes, we feel with what we expect is not the way it is. So I hope, but it is clear with everyone, because this is one of the part of the goal itself. Okay. Now question number 15. Okay. According to United Nations, what percentage of children in developing countries have now access to primary education? Okay. Yes, Shelly, as I said, no, actually I'm working on that only. How to make the targets easy. So instead of telling you some tricks, it is better let me show you the tricks, because it is factual base. It is not about, so I have to, that's the reason I'm planning a lecture on that, where I'll help you. So I need to, work on that, and then I can bring it in front of you. So give me some time, it will come, don't worry. Okay. So according to United Nations, what percentage of children in developing countries now have access to primary education? Whether it is 90, whether it is 70, whether it is 40, or whether it is, whether it is 60 or whether it is 50. Yes. Yeah, very one is right, not all, but it is I take this is just to show you this is not a right answer. So total number of percentage of students. So the first question comes over here. So today as the question comes, I'll be taking the theory, whatever is important. So the first question is, human development report for each of the year at global level has been published by whom? So is it UNDP? Is it WTO? Is it IMF, or is it World Bank? So human development report, what exactly this report is, who is publishing this report, where is the latest report been published? You need to take this all in, consideration. Vikrant, I am taking classes only in between this logical classes were going on. Otherwise, I have completed my all theory classes. Marathon also is done of research aptitude and teaching aptitude crash course also is done. You can check on channels, everything is there, and I'm taking classes 9 p.m. daily. Only 2 units mathematical and logical Zeba ma'am took in between, so there was a gap. Okay. Yes, Swarnali, I think your answer is right, only one alphabet is missing. Fine, yes. So human development report, very good, is each year at the global level is been published by whom? Yes, the right answer is UNDP, that is option number 1. But let's understand in detail about this report. Okay. Now, when we talk about human development report, okay, it's an annual human development index. Now, this is published by by the Human Development Report Office of the United Nations Development Program. So that is called as UNDP. Now, what this reports, now see, this question has been appeared once. So now you should understand what is the area which has been not touched. So the report makes recommendations for the change that generate attention and debate among the stakeholders and policy makers, and they raise public awareness of ideas about human development. So basically this report talks about what? It talks about human development. Okay, I have highlighted certain important points also. They promote resource mobilization in key areas of development and trigger responses to the needs of most vulnerable in the society. So basically it is about, mobilizing the resources so that the human development is possible, and in which areas that is also listed out by them. Now, 30th anniversary was, in the year 2020. The human development was the latest report which was been published by UNDP. Since 1990 it has started. Now, the theme for this year, please remember, this was 2020. Now 2021 and 2022 was expected this year, but this 2020 theme was human development and anthropocene, that is the activities, The report focused on improving human lives while relieving our planet of the pressures of development. Now, the next point which I have brought for you, that is the basic objective, is to create an enabling environment for people to enjoy long, healthy and creative lives. So that is sustainable part of environment. Now, human development has 4 pillars. Now, this can be a question which is again untouched. What are the 4 pillars? Equity, sustainability. I said, see, to create a long lasting, so sustainability, equity, productivity and empowerment are the 4 pillars of the development. India's rank is 131, okay, as per 2020. Now 2021 and 2022 index is I mean to say it is expected, okay, and the theme for that, the title is Uncertain Times, Unsettled Lives, Shaping Out Future in the World in Transformation. So this is the expected this year it is going to be released. So the latest is 2021 and based on that the data is given. So there are some questions which are not taken, like for example, what is the objective, okay, since when it has been started publishing, that is 1990, and what are the 4 pillars, what was the theme of 2020 and what is the theme of 2022, that you need to keep this things in mind. And India's rank was 131. These things are not being taken, so you have to just focus on this particular points, okay. The theory classes are over. This is MCQ class, but in MCQ also there are some doubts, so I have to explain theory wise, okay. Now, second question is on natural hazard. So which type of natural hazard has caused maximum damage to the property and lives? Here they have given you certain hazards, okay, out of which you have to tell that which of the hazards has resulted into maximum damage to the property and the lives. That is hydrological, hydrometeorological, geological or geochemical. So out of the given damages, which is the one which has resulted into maximum damage? So is this option number 1, 2, 3, 4 or so? So you have to tell me the right option. I hope your doubts are all clear, Vikrant. Now classes are regular only going on. Fine, yes. So let's see. Yes, so now what are the other disaster hazards also we should know about them? Okay, students are answering. Fine. So yes, this is answer, that is right answer is yes, hydrometeorological. So let's understand about it in detail also. Before that, let's talk about what is hydrological disaster. It is basically a scientific study of the moment, distribution and management of water on earth and other planets, including the water cycle. So it is nothing, hydrological is a scientific study of the moment, okay, with reference to water on the earth. What is geological? It is relating to study of Earth's physical structure and substance. Geochemical, it is relating to the chemical composition of the Earth, its rocks and mineral. So these are the other options which were been asked. So let's have a look at hydrometeorological. So when we talk about hydrometeorological hazards, they are caused by extreme meteorological and climate events such as floods, drought, hurricanes, tornadoes, landslides and mudslides. So if you see the latest, I mean to say the state which has been impacted huge in the recent year is West Bengal, okay. That can be a type of question. The hazards are tropical cyclones, that is typhoons and hurricanes, thunderstorms, hailstorms, tornadoes, blizzards, that is snowstorm, heavy snowfall, avalanches, coastal storm. So what comes under hydrometeorological, that is the thing which is given. Now latest is the states which are affected was Odisha in May 2019, West Bengal in November 2019, West Bengal again in May 2020 and 21. So that's some 6,000 and plus lives have been affected due to this hydrometeorological hazards, that is the state of West Bengal. So that you have to keep. But as I said, this particular question, they almost touch it with current affairs. So when I'll take a session on current affairs, especially with environment, and then at that time we will touch this point once again, okay. Fine. So this is what this question number 2 was, that is on natural hazards. Now Coming to question number 3. Now question number 3, please do not be in a hurry to answer it. Read the question very carefully. You can do a silly mistake, so be careful. Now there is assertion and a reason. Okay. Now remember, I have always been telling that whenever you do a assertion and reason question, you don't have to put your extra things over there. You have to always check the reason from the question given, that is assertion. So the assertion is, in the world as a whole, the environment has degraded during the past several decades. So that is environmental degradation. That is the assertion talking about. Now the reason they have given is, the population of the world has been growing significantly. That is the reason. So now you have to tell that which statement is correct, or the explanation also stands to be correct. Okay. Good evening all those who have joined a bit late. So you can just get in touch with question number 3. Swarnali, what is the doubt you were having? You just wrote the word, so I didn't get. I have told the meaning, but I didn't get what you want to tell. So in case if you can be clear, or else this question, if it is clear, just ensure that this question is you are putting correctly. The question is easy, but read it very carefully. Okay. Okay, we have started getting answers from the students for question number 3. Others also. Only one student have answered, if I am not wrong. Okay. Okay, fine. So if you see, yes. So if you see the statement, now what is the statement telling us? That in the world as a whole, so in the world, that means just now see, remember one thing very well. That's the reason why I tell you to take more time to read the question here. In marathon, you can put a time limit target for you, but here no, some words are to be ignored. That is just to confuse you. So the meaning is, in the world, the environment has degraded during the past several decades, which we are aware about. The reason they are giving, that population of the world has been growing significantly. So if you see, both the statements are correct, no doubt. Both the statements are correct. There is an environmental degradation and the population is growing. But reason is not, correct with reference to assertion. There are many reasons for environmental degradation. Population is not only the reason. So statement A as well as statement R, both are correct, but R is not the correct explanation of A. Yes, but not the reason. And I hope how you understood why, because there are many reasons and here it talks only about the population. So it was very straight. I don't think there should be some confusion for this. Fine. Now let's go to question number 4. Now, as I said, our main agenda today was Keto Protocol and Montreal Protocol. So we have started the questions. So Keto Protocol is related to what? Is it related to ozone depletion? Is it related to hazardous waste? Is it related to climate change? Or is it related to nuclear energy? What exactly it is? Any student, see, everyone is giving right answer, but still any student is having doubt. If I have not understood, there is no need to, just keep quiet. You can just raise your doubt and get it clarified. Okay, question number 4. Yes, we have started with question 4 answer. Yes. So now protocols, what protocols for what? So till now Montreal Protocol and Keto Protocol, there is not more exploration done. So the questions are, in the judgment only. So that you can expect, something like that in a different way. So yes, every ozone, Swarnali, ozone is, I'll come. Ozone is not the right answer. That is climate change is the right answer. For Montreal Protocol, it is ozone. Okay, we have that also question. Let's first understand about Keto Protocol. So let's see. There are many questions on this, so just have a concentration, because in coming questions you can get an idea from here. Surekha, no, 4 is not A, 4 is C, climate change. Why the answers are coming wrong for 4? Keto Protocol was adopted. I'll read out the content so you can understand. So the Keto Protocol was adopted at the conference in Quito, that is in Japan, on 11th December 1997. Now, owing to a complex ratification process. Now, what is ratification process? See, whenever a particular thing is adopted, it has to go through a legal process. Now, what is that legal process? That is making the contract, making the agreement, getting the things in place legally. So that is called as ratification. So owing to a complex ratification, it means owing to the complex contracts and agreement system, it entered into force. It means it came into force from 16th of Feb 2005. Currently, there are 192 parties in Kyoto Protocol. So please remember that in Kyoto Protocol was adopted in 1997 and it came into force in 2005. Why there was delay? I have told you the reason. See, it can come into a statement question also. So reason was the complex ratification. Now, what is ratification? That also I have told clearly, a legal process wherein the agreement, the clauses are made and it has been signed by the parties. So that took time. Then the Kyoto Protocol operationalizes the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change by committing, here you can see clearly, by committing industrialized countries and economies in transition to limit and reduce the greenhouse gases emission, okay, in accordance with agreed individual targets. So the target was given to the countries and they have to maintain this target. So it is an international agreement, okay, that is aimed to reduce carbon dioxide emission and presence of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. So the Paris Agreement was an agreement within the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change dealing with greenhouse gas emissions, okay, and the protocol on other hand is a treaty that commits state parties to reduce the greenhouse gas emission based on scientific consensus. So we have, if you remember, we have studied what is the difference between treaty, what is the difference between protocol, and what is the difference between convention. That I have brought today also, I will tell you. But still, I don't know, Vikrant, why you are saying top 4 is C, that is climate change. It is not about ozone. Okay, I hope everyone has understood it very clearly. I told you some important points also to keep in mind, why the coming into force got delayed, okay, what it talks about reduction and what, and it is a treaty, okay, which helps the every country to target what exactly reduction will be possible or greenhouse emission is possible by them. Fine. Yes, Manoharan, I am going to come to that particular part. What is treaty, what is protocol, and what is convention? Just in next few slides, I have that also. Okay. Now, so the right answer is what? The right answer is climate change. So now, okay, fine. Now this is one easy answer based on sustainable development. So let's do this answer and then we will go for a explanation of the treaty, convention and protocol. Now I have purposely brought sustainable development question just like a revision. So let's see what it is. So assertion and reason question is, okay. Assertion is sustainable development is critical to the well-being of human society. Reason they have given is environmentally sound policies do not harm the environment or deplete the natural resources. So what the statement is, whether it is right, whether it is wrong, or whether it is what exactly it is talking about. So you have to tell the options, given options. Okay. I'm not turning, I just wanted to see that where I have kept that treaty questions. But okay, 5A, 5B both are coming. Okay, now see this question. Why there is a confusion, I don't know. See, what is talking about? Sustainable development is critical to the well-being of human society. Okay, we know that sustainable development is something that we have to talk about present and future generation. Now it is saying that it is critical because if there is no cooperation, no coordination, definitely it is not easy. That is the statement talking about. Okay, that is statement 1. Now when we talk about reason, okay, and so Swarnali, I have explained you, see, it is what is the statement? You people are not reading the statement correctly. sustainable development is critical to the well-being of human society. Now, meaning is that if the sustainable development is not taking place the way it is, expected, then it is going to be critical. Okay, the meaning is not like sustainable development is not good. You are reading that way, so you feel that statement A is false. It's not like that. Read the sentence correctly. Now, what reason they are giving against that is environmentally sound policies do not harm the environment or deplete the natural resources. Okay, so any such policies of environment, okay, which are very sound. Obviously, sound policies are those one which will never, have any adverse effect on the environment, or it will never deplete the natural resources. So in that case, statement 2 is correct. Okay, but if you connect them, there is no connection. There is no connection between the assertion and reason. So in that sense, both the statements are correct, but that is, reason given is not the exact reason or a correct explanation for the statement given, that is assertion given. Is it clear? See that this even I was expecting this students will go wrong, and the same thing happened. Swarnali, you got it, or any other, because she raised a doubt. Any other who is still stuck up, please let me know. I'll explain once again. But read this sentence like that sustainable development, if does not takes place the way it is expected, it is going to become critical. So that is true. And environmentally sound policies never will harm the environment and never will deplete the resources. So both the statements in their own places are correct, but there is no correlation. Fine? Okay. Yes. Now, just a minute. I will just switch the slides. And I will come to the explanation of that slides. We left on 63, no? Because the students are having doubt. So I'll just come on this first, okay? Shreya, see, what was the statement? Sustainable development is critical to well-being of society. It means that if you are not taking sustainable development properly, if you're not having that proper execution, it is going to become critical. There is no use of any policy. But that is statement 1 is correct. Okay. Now, second statement was environmentally sound policies are good for human beings, and definitely it will never harm natural resources. That is also correct. So the statements individually are correct, but they are not related to each other with the reason. So hence the second option was right. Fine. Now see, we have something called as something, I mean to say, you can read, you have these words regularly. Treaty, protocol, then you have convention. Okay, so now when we talk about a convention, basically what is a convention? Let us start from here. So a convention is formal agreement. It is an agreement, okay, between two parties. You can say it as agreement, or you can say it is a contract between the parties. So here between the states, and is usually an instrument, okay, negotiated under an international organization. Instrument, it means that unless and until the points, the clauses of the agreement are not mutually accepted, they are negotiated. So it's like an instrument which will come to a conclusion with acceptance of both the parties who are going to sign it. That is your convention. When I come to protocol, a protocol is one of the way in which a convention can be modified. So like for example, a convention is made, okay, a contract is made. Let us assume that a contract is made or an agreement is made. Now you want certain alteration or amendment in that particular convention. So that can be done with the help of protocol. Okay. Now what is treaty? Treaty basically something, which talks about what mutual agreement where both the parties or the countries or the states enter into, but it does not puts any legal pressure. It is not legally binding. Is it clear? Now that depends upon, please remember, it depends upon relaxation. Like for example, one particular country has entered into a convention. Okay, if they want to do some changes, they have to enter into a protocol. Now they have followed the rules and regulations very well. Now they are into treaty. It means that they are mutually supposed to contribute, maybe like for example, if it is control, pollution is under control. So now they have crossed that particular line. Now they have to just do the follow-up. So now from convention they have came to treaty. Is it clear with everyone? Okay. And conference is actually the initiation starts with conference, where the discussion starts. then comes to convention, then comes to protocol, and then comes to treaty. So it is like, it is the first starting point is conference, where the discussion takes place. The discussion is finalized with the help of convention. If anything needs to be added, it is with the help of protocol, and now it is just has to follow up so that it enters into treaty. Is it clear? A convention is accepted after the modifications are done. Protocol is basically a alteration and amendment. Okay, and that modification, Shelly, you're talking about acceptance, that is, after the discussion in the conference. It is like that. Is it clear? Okay, still I have one more slide to make it little clear. Okay, let's look at this. Let's have this very well, and I have just specially added a statement also. Treaty, an international agreement. Now see, here I am not going into an order because I don't want to put that thing in your mind. So let's individually look at the terms. Like for example, treaty. So, and it is an international agreement between two parties, as I said you, members or even the nation. So whether it can happen between two parties or it can happen, between two nations. Now, the treaty is not legally binding, but provides opportunity for update, that is with the help of protocol, that it can be used to set legally binding emissions. So it is basically decided with the help of an update which happens at protocol. So now if the things have been eased, it can be resulted into treaty where they are not legally binded. On the mutual basis or alertness, they can do the things. But if not, then they have to be, they have to be under protocol, and they have to follow the things the way it is mentioned in the convention. Is it clear? Now, protocol, as I said, it's a document that is legally binding, that allows alteration and amendment to the main treaty. Okay, because of this amendment only the treaty has resulted. So you have to remember, amendment means any changes. Is it clear? Now, like Keto Protocol, but Keto Protocol has got a relaxation, and some countries are out of it. Only developed countries are into this protocol system now. Convention. A convention is something that happens prior to a treaty. Prior to a treaty, I showed you in the form of cyclic way, so prior to a treaty, a convention may also mean a treaty among the members of the countries. So one of the example they have given you. Is it clear? So I showed you in the cyclic form also how it happens, or individually also I showed you how it takes place. So you have to remember this very well. I mean to say, this is for your understanding, that there is no such individual question on treaty, protocol or convention. Is it clear? Fine. Okay, now we will go back to I have left some questions, so we will go back to that questions. Okay, so now the next question is, the Montreal Protocol refers to what? So is it the cooperation among the UN member countries to combat climate change? Is it about phasing out the consumption and production of ozone depletion substances? Is it about ensuring environmental sustainability, or safeguarding the societal quality of life worldwide? So what does the Montreal Protocol refers to? See, Keto Protocol we did. Now second is Montreal Protocol. Nagoya Protocol also one question is there. So I will be taking it little bit later. Okay, answer has started. Fine. Yes, so Montreal Protocol, let's see little bit of explanation first. But yes, the right answer is option number B. But let's go to little explanation also. So it is a protocol on the substances that deplete the ozone layer. It is the agreement that regulates the production and consumption of nearly 100 man-made chemicals referred to as ozone depleting substances, that is called as ODS. It was adopted in the year 1987. Okay, September 1987, and it came into force. Now see, these two dates also can confuse you. So normally there is no as such question seen, only one question or two question was seen on protocol. That is also basic, but they can go in the deep, the way they are going deep into development goals also. So the protocol entered into force in 1989 and was adopted in 1987. Okay, now it has undergone 9 revisions, that is updations. The treaty came into force in 1987, which was ratified. Now, I told you very well what is the meaning of ratified. That is, which was ratified by 197 countries. I hope you remember the meaning of ratified. If not, you just put me the doubt. I'll again rectify it. Okay, again explain you it. India becomes its signatory member on 9th June 1992. So this also please keep in mind. There is no question yet on this. When was the India the member of Montreal Protocol? That is year and date keep in mind. 19 June 1992. And match the following, they can come up with this. Is it clear? So in this sense, yes, the right answer is phasing out the consumption and production of ozone depletion substances. I hope once again, if you want me to go through it quickly, what we spoke about depletion of ozone layer, when it was adopted, when it came into force. So when I told you specifically you have to mention a column for dates, all this should be a part. And 19 June 1992, India became its signatory member. This is important. Again, these are the questions which are not yet touched. Now, question number 7. Okay. Deepa, yesterday's class I have done that. You were there in the class, no, yesterday? For both Sustainable Development Goal and this also, for Millennium Development Goals, for both I have shared. See yesterday's class, if you will come to know. Now see, ratified, okay, Shreya, I'll come to it. This question, read this question, 7th question. It is same, but how it is changed. The same question, but see the change, how they have brought. Montreal Protocol was signed in order to address which of the following environmental issue. So that is tropospheric ozone population, depletion of ozone, global warming, or acid rain. So I mean to say, I'm just brought both the questions one by one to just show you that how the questions can be changed. Is it clear? Fine. Now yes, Shreya, ratified, it means it is into a legal process. It means the agreement on a contract, agreement or a contract, you can use both the words, which has certain clauses. So it enters into some legal process, and for that the terminology used is called as ratification. Is it clear now? Okay, so you mean to say in sequence I need to come up with something? Okay, fine, I'll do that. Yes, I remember it was not in sequence. That was a disadvantage I told. Okay, for sequence, yes, let me see. Fine, I'll come back to it. Yes, 7th one, who is one, Swarnali? Depletion. Okay, it is depletion of ozone in the stratosphere. That is the right answer. It is depletion of ozone. We just now saw that it the Montreal Protocol on the substances. It is a protocol on the substances that deplete the ozone layer. So depletion, you have to remember that very well. So see, a small amount of confusion also can create a -2 in your bucket. So be careful. Fine. Yes. Now coming to the 8th question. Now see, 8th question is what? Now here, which of the international agreements, now read the question very carefully. Okay, which of the international agreements, just a second, yes, or the conventions or the protocols are legally binding on the member countries? Okay, which of the agreements, which of the conventions, okay, or which of the protocols are legally binding? So whether it is convention, sorry, here the spelling is wrong a little bit, Convention on Biological Diversity, Kyoto Protocol, Montreal Protocol, or Paris Agreement. So which is legally binding on the member countries. It means that a member country has to follow the norms and regulations which are a part of a convention, or which are, see, convention and agreement actually is one and the same, and it is a part of protocol. Okay, so which of them are legally binding? So whether it is Convention on Biological Diversity, Kyoto Protocol, Montreal Protocol, or Paris Agreement, which of them are there? So for that bit of detail, actually I have given you a hint when I was explaining that thing. Swarnali, you mean to say A, B, C? Okay, that's what your answer is. So there are different answers now. Okay, I'm just waiting for everyone to give me the answers and then I'll go with it. Okay. Pankaj set lecture is over, so I guess he's here. Okay, fine. So let's see this particular, now see, in this it is only Convention on Biological Diversity and Montreal Protocol. Okay, this answer, fine. I'll tell you. Convention on Biological Diversity will do. Quito Protocol has given a relaxation, okay, to some of the countries. Now it is only not for all the countries. The countries which has crossed a percentage, has, for them it is exempted and it is not a part of it. Even the Paris Agreement is not legally binding. It is only Convention on Biological Diversity and Montreal Protocol. Please remember, Quito Protocol, it is legally binding, but not for all the countries now. Why? Because no, there has been exemption given to certain countries. It is only for developed countries. Even Paris Agreement is out of it. So it is option number A, that is Convention on Biological Diversity, and option number C, Montreal Protocol. Now Convention on Biological Diversity, let's see what exactly it is. So Convention on Biological Diversity, which is known as, now this is again an important thing, Biodiversity Convention. Okay, it is a multilateral treaty. The convention has three main goals: the conservation of biological diversity, the sustainable use of components, the fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising from genetic resources. It was opened for signature at Earth Summit, okay, in Brazil, that is on 5th of June 1992, and by end of 1993, 165 countries had signed a treaty. Okay, now let me complete first. It entered into force on 29th December 1993. The convention first recognized for the first time in international law the conservation of biodiversity, a common concern of humankind, and hence it is an integral part of development process. Now please remember, we are talking about what? We are talking about legally binding. So in that we have Convention on Biological Diversity, which is, you know, must for every country, and we have Montreal Protocol. The rest of them are exempted. They are not a part of it. Okay, be careful. This see, that's the reason, meaning, and what is happening, what are the current status, what are the current updates, and that is very important. If you go with the meaning, okay, this is protocol means it is legally binding, treaty means legally binding. No, after that so many changes has happened and they are out of this I mean, it's a legally binding agreement. I hope it is clear with you all. Okay, now yes, there is one small question again on sustainable development. So easy question this is, but let's see now. Sustainable development goal. Okay, that is, they have given now. They have not confused you. It is a very straight question. They are saying that one of the goal of the sustainable development, that goal is life below water. Aims at conserving and sustainably using what? Groundwater, river, stream, ponds, lakes and resources, ocean, seas and marine resources, or wetland resources. So what it does means by life below water, very easy it is, but be careful. Life below water. So what it talks about? Tomorrow I'll try my level best to complete that Protection Act, Environment Protection Act. Again, if you want, I'll explain you the concept of, because if it is not clear, treaty, convention, conference, and we'll complete that part so that, you know, you can start learning properly the acts with years and all those things. Okay, very good. Yes, ocean, seas and marine resources, that is what it is talking about. Sustainability about oceans, that is life under or below water, sea and marine resources. Yes, very good. Okay, so we have done the point of this, but still let's see. We'll talk in detail about UNFCCC. Which of the following indicates the objective? Now, objective of UNCC, United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. So what is the objective? To stabilize greenhouse. Pankaj, I hope you understood 9th question, what it was. Very easy it was. So groundwater, no, it is not talking about groundwater. It is talking about life underwater. To stabilize the greenhouse gases concentration in atmosphere, to prescribe the limit on greenhouse gas emissions for individual country, to lay down enforcement mechanism, or to prepare guidelines for formulation of climate action plan by the member country. So what is the basic objective of United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change? Okay, see, maybe there are some students for whom I don't, because I'm seeing questions are going right, but all those who are there in the class, live class, are not answering. Maybe some of them are not knowing at all. I'm trying my level best, to make this unit very easier for everyone. So just give me some time, because parallelly lot of things are going on. So I need to have some time to make easy lectures with certain tricks and all those things. I'll no doubt I'll come before exam well in advance. I'll make sure that lectures becomes effective. So meanwhile, you can please keep on reading and going ahead. Yes. So what is the main objective? 10th all mixed questions I got. I don't know why. Maybe you're not clear about this concept. We will do that. Okay. So basically, to stabilize the greenhouse gases concentration in the atmosphere. I got C also. I got D also. B also someone has given. So let's see first of all this topic. What exactly this topic is. Okay. Book also I'll come. Wait a minute. I'll tell, because I have taken one lecture on book. I'll tell you. Now see, United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, okay, was one of the 5 outcomes of Rio Summit, was signed as a non-legally binding framework agreement. It did not set any mandatory limit on greenhouse emissions for individual country. Neither it had contained any enforcement mechanism. This were given in the option C. It said that its protocols would be legally binding and enforcement, and one such was Kyoto Protocol, but only for certain exemptions, whether that is with respect to developed countries. So when we talk about objectives, the basic objectives to stabilize greenhouse concentrations at a level that would prevent dangerous anthropogenic interference with the climate system, that is the activities which are interfering. So stabilizing the greenhouse gas, that is the first objective itself. It was adopted on May 9th of 1992 and it was opened for signature from 3rd to 14 June 1992. It entered into force on 21st of March 1994 after a sufficient number of countries had signed the agreement. It means accepted the agreement, that is ratified. So I told the terminology which is used. So please remember, the basic objective was to stabilize the greenhouse gases. Okay. This is what the question was. The question was very clear, and this was a part of it. So theory, you can understand reading theory many a times, it's really helpful, especially in this units. Okay. Now coming to the books as put by one of the student. If I compare, I have personally read lot of books, whether it is professional academy, whether it is Oxford publication, but yes, very true. If you see KVS Madan's book, it's properly given, but at the same time, if you latest edition you go with, okay, and let me tell you one thing, even if you are reading the book, okay, you rely on one book only. Now what is the problem? Maybe like for example, some student must have read the book and still must have not cleared the examination. So what is the problem in the NET examination is that you people have to have consistency in your studies. Like for example, today in 1 week you did teaching aptitude, and after that 4 weeks you have not done anything, okay, nor you have touched anything. So like for example, reading comprehension has to be done daily. It has to be done daily without fail. See, reading comprehension, many a time students are asking me, I'm been going to make a video also. See, reading comprehension does not have a typical comprehension. There are 2 questions which were earlier there, but nowadays reading comprehension has also lot of variety. So what will happen is that your reading itself will help you to catch up the speed to come to a conclusion of an answer. Okay, so that is to be done very well. Data interpretation has to be done very well, which will help you to give the speed, which will help you to make faster with the calculation. And what happens is that for a span of 3 months or 6 months, when you're continuously doing the reading, I mean to say whether it is paper 1 and paper 2, which you should do parallelly, no one can stop you by cracking NET examination. The only thing is, I do understand you are, I mean to say, you are working class maybe, or many of you I mean to say, must be having household responsibilities also, but just decide a timetable for yourself. Just stick to one book and solve lot of MCQs. After the theory, you should have an end towards the theory. There should be a definite end. It should not keep on going. Complete the theory and come to the MCQs. And when I said that MCQs, whenever you do MCQs, all the options should be read properly. Stop revising previous year question papers 1000 amount of time. It is not going to help you out. Take new set of questions, practice this. If you do know, then no one is going to stop you. So this is, I mean to say, you require a lot of self dedication for that. Then only it is going to happen. The way you are seeing the syllabus, the way you are seeing the challenges every cycle, it is going to become tough day by day. Okay, I hope, sorry I've took 2 minutes of yours, but I hope it was important to tell. With the books also I have told you now which you can follow. And personally my opinion is you go for any book. You don't read one book itself. Many times I've seen students running behind the notes, but none of them complete the notes. So just stick to one thing and one source. That is enough for you. Okay. Now, under Kyoto Protocol, the parties in the second commitment, okay, there were 2 commitment periods, so first and second. So in the second commitment, for this I have done in theory class, I have done both the commitment periods. Have to reduce the greenhouse emission with reference to 1990 level by at least what? And those who have reduced it, they are exempted with the legally binding process. So by 10%, by 12%, by 15% or by 18%. So what is the emission which has to be reduced by what percentage? So what is the percentage? Option number A, B, C, D. Which percentage you are talking about? Pranaya, this KVS Madan's book is freely available also, the latest edition also. So you don't have to even buy also. And if you people get ebooks also, you see, they are sometimes you just keep a watch on Google Play Books. You get lot of less cost. I mean to say, you get it in a very cheap cost. Okay. Now under Kyoto Protocol, it is not 15%, it is 18%. It is covered in my theory class. Today I didn't take that slide. So the parties in the second commitment period, it is clearly written, the greenhouse reduction is 18%. It's very factual. You have to remember this very well. It is not 15%, it is 18%. Okay. Please remember this very clearly. So reduction of greenhouse gases emission should be 18%. Fine. Okay. Now coming to question number 12. Yes, Nagoya Protocol is related to what? The student has already answered, but let's see how many. Now see, here you can do on elimination basis also, whether it is related to climate change, ozone depletion, hazardous waste or biodiversity. So we know you can do it as you know what is important for what. Just now we did 2-3 questions on that. So you should be able to understand it. Nagoya Protocol is related to what? Climate change, ozone depletion, hazardous waste or biodiversity. Yes, I'll just clear the ink. Yes, so it is very good. That is related to biodiversity. One of the student have also, given the answer for that. Is it clear? Okay. Yes, now question number, okay, now before going to this question, I'll just come to chat. 2-3 doubts are there in the chat box. I'll just come to it. Just let me first complete about this protocol. Now when we talk about Nagoya Protocol, so let's understand what it is, basically about what is the information given about, because this also it's very important. You should keep all these things in mind very well. Okay, so let's talk about this very well. So this is the second protocol to the convention, okay, on biological diversity. If you have any doubt, please put in the chat box. Let me complete this and I'll come to it. Okay, now it was adopted on 29th of October 2010 in Nagoya, that is Japan, and entered on 12th, came into force on 12th October 2014. So if anyone is having the written notes, no, please make sure that you are putting this dates very well properly. Okay, now see, this is the objective of AIM. Okay, AIM was implementation of one of the 3 objectives, okay, of the Convention on Biological Diversity, that is assess genetic sources and fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising from the utilization, thereby contributing to the conversion and sustainability use of biodiversity. Now, it provides a transparent legal framework for effective implementation on one of the 3 objectives, that is on Convention of Biological Diversity. So it works on what? It basically works on the framework that is on Convention of Biological Diversity, and that's what the question was. So sorry, it works for what? It is related to biological diversity. Fine. Is it clear? Okay. Now there are some doubts. I'll just take some doubts. Kasuri, okay, now you have the commitment actually was for 32 to 36%. Okay, but now it was, the actual commitment was that which has came up to 18%. Fine, which was under the first period stated. Got it? Okay. Now, yes. Commitment period. Now here also, but I think I have not brought the theory slide for this. Or anyways, commitment period for Kyoto Protocol, that is first period for reduction of greenhouse emission by industrialized and European community was which year? That is 1997 to 2005, 2000 to 2012, 2008 to 2012, or 2005 to 2015. So which was the first period? Okay, I'm just waiting for the answers for everyone to come up with. Here also, anyone know, those who are having doubt in this first period and second period, please refer my theory classes. In that I have in detail taken up this Kyoto Protocol with the commitment period. So it is important for you to remember that. Okay, when was the first commitment period and when was the second commitment period? So you should be able to see such type of question comes definitely. So you should be able to remember this very well. Okay, only one student has answered. What about others? I'm just waiting for everyone to answer. Okay, no answers at all, only by first. Okay, question number 13. Okay, fine. Yes, so it is exactly all mixed answers I am getting. So the first period was from the year 2008 to 2012. The second was from 2012, which got extended to 2020. Please remember these dates. I mean to say this is something which is very factual. We cannot do anything on this. You will be losing your marks, and such type of questions have been asked date wise. They can give you the period also, they can give you the enforcement also, they can confuse you with adopted also. This all can be very difficult for you. Okay, theory lectures, description in description box it is there, but today I removed it because description was going beyond the limit, so I have kept only MCQ. In your group of MSET, I'll put that descriptions of all the theory lecture first. Okay, fine. So the first period was under 2008 to 2012. Now see, I have brought two sets of match the following. Question number 14 and question number 15. Both are a match the following, but both are different set, means same type of question but in different way. So let's see now. Montreal Protocol, Paris Agreement, Climate Action Plan, Kyoto Protocol. You have to match set A with set B and tell me the right answer option. So be careful. I have taught you how to match also. So, but if it is the answer is at two places, you have to then go through the entire process. Let's see how many of you are able to do it. And let me tell you one thing, as Pankaj has already asked about the link. Any student, because there are some regular students in this lecture who are being there in the theory classes, maybe they need time to recall. But any new student to the class who does not know this theory, so I will really advise them. See, in MCQs, it does not becomes very possible to take everything from the base. That's the reason I have segregated, theory classes differently, and I have taken theory very well. So you have to do theory. Anyways, it is not seeing my videos. In any form, you please learn the theory and come. Otherwise, directly sitting with MCQs it's not going to work, at all. Unless and until you do not know theory, you have got an idea. Okay, yes, very good. So if you can see Montreal Protocol, so we know it is, ozone depletion. But if you see 3 is at A also and B 4 also. So you need to see now everything. We talked about what we have talked about, Paris Agreement. So basically it is intended nationally determined contributions. When we talk about action plan, climate action plan, it is yes, water resource management. When you talk about Kyoto Protocol, it is emission trading. So that in that sense, yes, your option number D, that is option number 4 goes to be right. This is for your first answer, and I hope it is with 2 answers you are very clear. Now the second question also, if you see, it is on the same topics but in a different form. This is set A on the protocol and convention they have given. So International Solar Alliance we have done yesterday, and this is set B. Now you have to check which is the right answer and you have to tell. Now again, protocols and Kyoto Protocol and Montreal Protocol, so you can see here and find out. We have done all the options, I mean to say all the topics we have done, so it should be easier for you to understand. Let's see how many of you are able to do it. I'm talking about question number 15. Okay, so even if you go with one option, you can get it right. If you do in that manner also, maybe most of them have gotten that. Kyoto Protocol, I guess they must have taken. So if you see, yes, option number D, that is again option number 4. Kyoto Protocol, it talks about emission trading. So if you see, B is the 3, and it's only I mean, it is right, but do not immediately go for that. Go through all the options. Montreal Protocol, controlling consumption and production of halons. Okay. Convention on Biological Diversity, that is clearing the house mechanisms. International Solar Alliance, that is nothing but clean affordable energy. Okay, yes, yeah, that way also you can do related to energy, but at least this 3-1 everyone must have seen Kyoto Protocol, but just to cross check yourself, you have to little bit once go through all, or by mistakenly there can be silly mistake. Sometimes you can oversee the things, so it should be very careful. So yes, let's start with the first question. Which of the following conferences or summits, so here they have given both, either the conference or summit, is also known as, it means that second name for that is United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development, UNCSD. So which of the conferences from the given below, that is Stockholm conferences, we have Rio de Janeiro conferences, we have Johannesburg Summit, or we have Rio Plus 20 conference. So which of the conference is known as United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development? So you have to pick up the right answer, whether option number 1, whether option number 2, or whether option number 3 or 4. I'm just waiting for the students to answer me the question, and then we can accordingly go ahead. Yes, yeah, very good evening, Rafia. Yes, I have started. Okay. I'm just waiting for everyone to come up with the answer so that we can, understand the concept also very well. Okay, only 2 answers I have got. Students are there properly online. No idea about the question? Okay, so we are going to do this topic also. Yes, the right answer is not the Janeiro Conference 1992. It is Rio plus 20 Conference 2012. Okay, it's not B, it's D. It's not B. Now what, how? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Now I know this is little bit small and blur, but I have got all the points from here, so I've taken this as image format. Let's have a look over here. Okay. So now if you see, we were talking about Rio 20 conference. Okay, Rio 20 conference. I have this in detail also ahead. Now this is just specifically related to the question. Now see, the United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development, okay, took place in Rio de Janeiro, that is between 20 to 22nd of June 2012, which is commonly known as, the place was the that is Rio, but the conference is commonly known as Rio plus 20 conference. So the question was about what is the conference known as. So ideally you got your answer here itself, but let's go ahead. It presented an opportunity to redirect and re-energize the political commitment to the 3 dimensions of sustainable development. Now what were the 3 dimensions? That was economic growth, the social improvement, and the environmental protection. So this was basically for this aspects. The 2 main highlights of Rio 20 were to develop a set of global sustainable development goals and to establish a high level political forum to ensure that tangible actions, okay, the actions which are seen are taken towards the global, that is sustainable global development. Now the other points which we had in the option, that is the Stockholm conference was a conference on international environmental issues. So please, this can be in match the following, this can be a keyword. It is basically for environmental issues, whereas the Rio de Janeiro 1992 conference was on environment and development, okay, in which Agenda 21 was a plan for sustainable development which was adopted. We are going to see this in detail also. And in Johannesburg Summit, goals and targets were identified to implement Agenda 21. That is also called as World Summit. So hence the answer which we have is, if you see the question, what was the question clearly asking you? Which of the following summit is known as United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development? So it is Rio 20 conference, and for rest of them we have an answer. What is this Stockholm conference for? What is Rio de Janeiro conference for? Or what is Johannesburg Summit for? So we have got the answer for this. Now we are going to see this Rio conference in detail also in the coming slides. Okay. Now, as I said, today's topics, today's class, there are 2-3 important topics. One is Paris Agreement, one is this Rio 20 conference. So if possible, make the hand notes also, okay, wherever you can see. As I said, one question of Millennium and Sustainable Development Goals I'll be adding. Then this question is related to target, okay. Now, under the goal 4 of Millennium Development Goals, the reduction sought to be achieved in under 5, that is age 5, this is under 5, it means age 5, child mortality rate between 1990 to 15 was to the extent of what? Was it to the extent of half? Was it to the extent of 2/3? Was it to the extent of 3/4? And was it to the extent of 1/3? So what is the right answer? I know that I have promised everyone that I will be exclusively taking one lecture on target, which I will put, okay, but till then let us at least have a set of questions. What type of questions are expected with target? So under the goal 4 of MDGs, that is Millennium Development Goal. Now see, here they have written goal 4, they have not given the name. The reduction sought to be achieved in under 5 age, that is age 5, child mortality between 1990 to 2015 was how much? Was it half? Was it 2/3? Was it 3/4? Or was it 1/3? Now this is very factual, but students are right with the answer. Yes, the rate was, the extent of rate was, it was 2/3. You have to keep this in mind, okay. Fine. So this is to just show how the target questions are, definitely going to be a part of your question paper. Now coming to, yes, now see, let's have a little bit idea on this Earth Summit, or United Nations Conference on Environment and Development. So we are going to see this for next 5 to 7 minutes. So I just want everyone to just have a little bit of patience and just listen to what is there now. So we have United Nations Conference on Environment and Development, which is also called as Rio Summit, or it is also known as Rio de Janeiro, that is which was conducted in Brazil. Now this was a global conference which was held on 20th anniversary of first International Conference on Human Environment, that is Stockholm, that is 1972. Now the outcomes. Now here are the actual outcomes. So it is also, as I said, it is also known as Earth Summit. Now these are the 3 outcomes. Apart from this, there are more 2 outcomes which we have already done. One is the conventional biological diversity, which we have already done, that is 4th one. Okay. Now we have first is Rio Declaration. Now what is this Rio Declaration about? So the environment and development around the world. So it talks about what? It talks about environment and development around the world, that is since 1992. It is also known as United Nations Conference on Environment Development. So please try to understand, just write this in your notes. Okay, it is also known as Earth Summit. For match the following, you can get this question, which has 27 principles. Major topic is human role in protection of environment. So basically it talks about what? The role of humans in the protection of environment. Okay. Now the first was the Rio 10th Summit, or it is also called as Earth Summit 2002. And we have next is Rio 20 or Earth Summit 2012. So please remember, we have Rio 10 and Rio 20. So under 10, it is, it is on sustainable development, that is 2002, which was in South Africa from 26th of August to 4th of September. Fine. The Johannesburg Declaration was the main outcome of this summit. So Rio 10 is formed with the help of United Nations commitment to Agenda 21, along with Millennium Development Goals. Now Rio 10 was a 10-year follow-up program, okay, under United Nations Conference on Environment and Development, the 10th anniversary of 1992 Earth Summit, or you can also call it as United Nations Conference on Environment and Development, which was held at Brazil. So these points you have to keep in mind. Now here as such, there is no direct question, but for match the following with the years, they can confuse you. So you should be aware of this. Under 20, it was 2012, again called as Earth Summit 2012, which was by United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development, also called as Rio or Earth Summit 2012. It was the 3rd International Conference on Sustainable Development, which aimed at reconciling the economic and environmental goals of global community. Now here, it was again a 20-year follow-up program since 1992. So see, 1992, after which we had a first follow-up program after 10 years, and after 20 years, that is a second follow-up program. So first is Rio 10, and second is Rio 20. So please keep this again in mind for match the following or any type of question it can come, which was basically a World Summit on Sustainable Development, which was held in Johannesburg. So you have to remember this very well. Now, if you saw this, we have already studied over here. So first was the outcome, or the first outcome was Rio de Janeiro. So we saw 2 conferences over there. Now next one was Agenda 21. Now what is this Agenda 21? It is a non-binding United Nations related to sustainable development. So it is one of the outcome of United Nations Conference on Environment and Development, which was held in Brazil. So again, outcome. So in assertion or a statement question also you can get this. So you have to be very clear. This is a 350-page document. Okay, this is one of the 350-page document which is divided into 40 chapters. Now there is no question on this, so we have to be careful. So Agenda 21 is a document which is of 350 pages, which is divided into 40 chapters, which is grouped into 4 sections. Okay, the number 21 refers to the agenda for 21st century. So number 21 signifies was the 21st century, and it aims in achieving global sustainable development. So you can get this agenda 21 that is with reference to sustainable development, with reference to 21st century, a document with the number of pages, with the number of chapters and the sections. Now, it is a comprehensive blueprint of action to be taken globally, nationally and locally. So here it is actually comma, globally, nationally and locally, by the organizations of United Nations and major groups in every area in which human directly affects the environment. So role of human actually it is talking about. So for implementation of these points, Commission on Sustainable Development was established in the year December 1992. Is it clear? Okay, so this I hope agenda 21 you should remember from exam point of view what questions are expected. I have just put in this slide very well so that you can remember in simple. Then forest principles. Now this forest principle is again it's one of the outcome of Earth Summit. So it is a non-legally by comment that it makes several recommendations, that is suggestions for conservation and sustainable development for all types of forest, and all nations should take part in greening of the world through planting and conserving forest. Okay, so forest conservation, okay, by afforestation you can say, or ensuring that the greening, taking part in greening the world. So that is the basic principle. Is it clear? Now I hope this is very clear. Again, as I said, there are some students who are a little bit tensed. Some students even messages how to go ahead with unit. As I said, right now whatever you're doing, do slowly, gradually, we are going to take double efforts for this unit. So it makes to make sure that the fear factor of this unit gets away and you can attempt the questions properly. Now I hope this is very clear. Now we are going ahead with the next question. Now here also, after this question, we are going to see two topics. One is the Paris Agreement, okay, and what is the difference between intended national determined contribution and national determined contribution. What is the difference between the word NDC and INDC? So let's understand that also properly, okay. But after this question, Vasanta, I am very well, good, fine. I hope same with you. So now in third question, as per the provisions, that is as per the rules of Paris Agreement, the intended nationally determined contributions are to be reviewed after every year. How many, what is the gap? Is it 15 years, is it 5 years, is it 10 years, or is it 3 years? So what is the number of gap or review years as per the Paris Agreement rule or as per the provision of Paris Agreement? I'll just clear the ink. So anyone still is doubtful about Paris Agreement, or what do you mean by this intended nationally determined goals or national determined goals? We are going to clear this all. Yes, waiting for this question's answer. Provisions of that is as per the rules of Paris Agreement. What is the number of years where it has to be reviewed? Is it 5 years? Is it 10 years? Is it 15 years? Or is it 3 years? So what is the right answer for this? Okay, 5 years, yes. 3 to 5 years, but here, yeah, 3-5 years, like that, you mean to say, correct? Yes. Rafia, it is not B, it is C, that is 5 years, okay. Now let's little bit have a look at Paris Agreement, okay, and then what is the difference between intended as well as nationally intended and intended national determined goals. That's all, contribution. So let's have a look at this. There are some questions of Paris Agreement in the coming slides. So I just request everyone, to just have a look. Kanak, it's not 10 years, it is 5 years. Okay. Now see, the Paris Agreement is a legally binding international treaty on climate change. Now we have done very well what is treaty, protocol, convention, conference. It was adopted by 196 parties at Conference of Party 21 in Paris on 12th December 2015 and entered into force 4th November 2016. Okay. Now, what exactly it is? So basically the goal of Paris Agreement is to limit global warming. So Paris Agreement, that is limiting global warming, and below, that is to bring it to below 2, but preferably 1.5 degrees Celsius compared to the industrial level. So this is the main sentence which you have to remember. I have highlighted something in bold also so that you can remember it very well. Now, to achieve this long-term temperature goal, countries aim to reach global peaking of greenhouse gas emissions as soon as possible in order to achieve the climate neutral world. So the Paris Agreement is one of the landmark in the multilateral climate change process because for the first time, a binding agreement brings all the nation together for a common cause, that is efforts to fight or to have efforts to combat climate change and adapt to its effects. So it is basically one of the agreement which has been bringing all the nations to take required steps and make it as ensuring that it is not having worst adverse effect in the coming future. So for that we have Paris Agreement. Now under this we have terms like nationally determined contributions and intended nationally determined contributions. So let us see that also, what exactly it means. So when we talk about nationally determined contributions, they are the heart of Paris Agreement and achievement of these long-term goals. Okay, so basically this all depends upon the contributions. Now that is NDCs, that is nationally determined contributions, takes the that are the efforts which is taken by every country to reduce the national emission and adapt to impact of climate change. Paris Agreement requires each party to prepare, to communicate and maintain successive nationally determined contribution that it intends to achieve. So that is the Paris Agreement is the one which ensures that every nation prepares, communicate and maintains the contribution, successively maintains the contribution. And for that, yes, the word, now see this word intended. Till now what we did, the nationally determined goals, and what this nationally determined goals were, contributions, that is contribution by each country with reference to not only the preparation, communication as well as maintaining them. The word intended which was added because it was used because countries were communicating proposed climate actions ahead of Paris Agreement, before the Paris Agreement was been finalized. So however, countries formally joined the Paris Agreement and look forward to take this implementation for the climate actions, and the intended is dropped and as it is converted to nationally determined contribution. It means now finally it will be prepared, it will be communicated and it will be implemented. So I hope this remains very, very clear in your mind. So this conversion happens when a country submits its respective instrument. Now instrument here it means the agreement or the contract of ratification, accession as well as approval to join the Paris Agreement. Okay, and once it is joined, once the legal process gets over, they are called as the nationally determined contribution. Okay, is it clear for this? Yes, Mr. Khan, the slides will come to you, no problem. But you know that when the unit gets complete, I provide the slides. That is not an issue. But before you read the slides, I hope you have understood what I'm trying to teach you. Because I didn't go till this depth in any of the earlier cycle. So I just wanted you to understand what intended means and what nationally determined contribution means. And I hope it is very clear. If anyone wants me, I will just summarize it properly. Okay, I'll just summarize it once again. So Paris Agreement is basically for limiting the global warming, and the level is actually below 2 but preferably 1.5 degrees Celsius. And this is an agreement which has brought all the nations together to take the efforts to combat to ensure that the climate change is adapted. Okay, now for that, many countries made their personal contribution, but before the Paris Agreement. Okay, so it was, they intended, that was their, intention to go for that particular limit. But once Paris Agreement was finalized, they had to officially entered into a agreement. That is, here they have used the word instrument. Now we have even done the process of ratification. Ratification, it means legal process, that how much each country will contribute for, for the reduction. and when the formal process was ready, when it was submitted, so they have dropped the word intended, and this is the final thing, like for him from India. So India, what is India's nationally determined contribution? So the India do not have to use the word intended. Now it is what they have decided, that is as per the agreement. That's, I hope it is very clear. Okay, so overall I mean to say, as per from India point of view, so let's see the intended nationally determined contribution were what. So it was basically, as I said, to undertake the global agreement. Now they are reviewed. So here you have the answer. They are reviewed after every 5 years. This intended contribution was done by the government of India on 2nd October, that is on the account of Gandhi Jayanti, and it was to improve the emission intensity, that is 33 to 35% by 2030, non-fossil fuels based electricity, that is 40% by 2030, forest cover, that is 2.5 of carbon dioxide by 2030, and installed 175 gigawatts of solar, wind and biomass electricity by 2022. Okay, now this this actually has little bit of change. I was just going through, but it is there's this little bit of changes are there. Just now, I mean to say, before the lecture I saw that, but certain points needs to be added, so which I'll bring it once again. But right now this question was there on this particular review of number of years, so this I brought this specifically side. This slides little needs update, which I will give it, don't worry. Okay, before I distribute the notes. Fine. Yeah, Deepa, I have read your comment on the channel also, but I am actually packed with everything, so I won't give you a false promise, but I will try my level best if I get time to come up with MCQs also. So don't worry, let's see and let's hope for the best. I'm just concentrating on all the topics right now of paper 1 to make it more simple for the students. Okay, and definitely we'll come to management also. MCQs, I'll let you know how it is going to happen, because I have yet to complete 2 units, I guess. Okay, fine. So now let us come back to now the next question. We have took a lot of time, but I hope the doubts related to agreement and the word intended and national is cleared now. Fine. 4th question. Which of the following was not issued to be addressed under Millennium Development Goal? Now here I purposely brought this question. It's Millennium Development Goals, there are number of goals are very less. So which among them is not issue which is addressed under Millennium Development Goals? Either it is child morality or environmental sustainability or human rights or primary education. So what exactly it is? Yes, Rafi, I know that many of them are left with this unit, so that's what I'm trying my level best to make it perfect, and I will do it, don't worry. I will ensure that in 10 days time, with again some lectures, I will ensure that it is very helpful for all the students. I'll do that and come as quick as possible. Yes. Lakshman, seeing you after a long time. Yes, which of the following was not an issue which is addressed under Millennium Development Goal? It is human rights. So for this, you have to remember very well what are the goals. Millennium Development Goals are very less in number as compared to Sustainable Development Goals. Such questions you should not make any mistake, because these questions, are the marks are in your pocket. So you should not make any silly mistakes for such type of easy questions. Okay. Now, human rights, that is the right answer. Now, yes, again a target question. Under Millennium Development Goal 5, okay, the maternal mortality ratio between 1990 to 2015. The first question was on child mortality, okay, and now it is maternal. It is to be reduced by what? 50%, 75%, 66% or 40%. So what is, it is reduction? No, Lakshman, no need to sorry. You may be having certain commitments. So it's absolutely fine. Yes. So what are the target for mortality rate, maternal mortality rate, that is percentage wise. Again, this is very factual. So you have to know the exact numbers, without which your guessing may help you one or twice, but not every time. Okay. I think this answer. Okay, Lakshman, all the best for your submission. Do it well. B, C, 50, all are coming. So is it guessing going on? Okay, A, B, C, D, all answers are came. So actually the rate, the target for this bit of reduction is option number B, that is 75%. It's option number B, that is 75%. The target questions, these questions are very factual, so ensure that you are making a list of it and preparing. I will give you the shortcut also for all the targets, don't worry. Okay, now yes, so let us start with a new topic, that is national missions, which is a part of your Environmental Protection Act. So how many national mission of Indian government are there to address the problem of climate change? Now this is very easy question and it has came in paper, but still I mean to say I picked up just at least to make you aware that totally how many national missions of climate change are there. So whether it is 6, whether it is 8, whether it is 12 or whether it is 17. Yes, Shelly, I can understand the number of students present in the class and the rate of answers which I'm getting is very slow. So I need to do something. I just give me some time, because I also need to prepare in easiest way. So make it easy for you. So I'll do one thing. See, I actually I will not, just for namesake, I will do not do marathon for this unit. I will come back with this unit for everyone, those who are present in the class and those who are our regular students. Many of them have a fear of this. Everyone's answer is right, because this question is very easy. Yes, there are 8 national missions of climate change, but certain topics I think needs a proper understanding. So don't worry. We may take 20 days for this, not an issue, but because I will make sure, even I have the fear right now for you people, so I can understand your status. So just give me some time. I will come back with easiest lecture. I will start from base for this unit only, but do not miss the lecture. Even if you are little bit busy, you can just keep a watch on the channel and do not forget to watch my lectures for this unit. I'll ensure you that 70 to 80% of the unit I'll make easier for you. Okay, yes. Now let's have a look at this national action on climate change. Now there is one more question in the next coming slides from this, so be careful. Okay, so basically there are 8 missions, so you should know this 8 missions. See, till now there were question only on the numbers. Okay, you have to understand the missions, because they can give you the missions and they can tell you to find the odd man out. So national solar mission. Now okay, if trick you want, trick also I will come up with this, because this was easy, so I didn't come up with any trick, but I'll do that. So solar mission, you have mission for energy efficiency, you have mission on sustainable habitat, you have water mission, you have Himalayan ecosystem, mission on Himalayan ecosystem sustaining, green India, sustainable agriculture. Please remember, now sustainable word has came thrice. So that is, one is with the habitat, one is with the ecosystem, and one is with the agriculture. And then next is strategic knowledge for climate change. So these are the goals. Okay, now again, like MDGs, in this particular topic they are going little bit interior part for the questions, like they're like how many ecosystems are there, or how many states, or what type of ecosystems are available. So all these questions are based interior part of the questions, so that there also we have to little put limelight. So the Government of India has launched National Action Plan on Climate Change, which was on 30th of June 2008. The outlining 8 national missions on climate change are as below. The objective was to promote understanding of climate change. Now see, this is also one important statement. Climate change understanding, adapting the change, mitigation, it means coming up with the strategies to fight with the change, energy efficiency, and natural resource conservation. So this was the main objective. Prime Minister Council on Climate Change is the one who is in charge for this National Action Plan. So they are the one to keep a tap on all this, and these are the basically all the missions you can say on climate change. Now when we talk about next question, Now I have immediately not kept a question on this. There is second, third question in the coming slides. Okay. Now let's see this next question. Now this is easiest question. I have taught this in the first lecture itself. So can you tell me what number of goals are there, what number of targets are there, and what number of indicators? Now by seeing the goals, you know this question is basically, you know, SDG. It is based on SDG. So here it is goals. Okay. I'm not reading out. You can just, because all the numbers are there confusing, so you can just read out and tell me the right answer from this. Till the time I'll just see the messages. A research aptitude crash course has not happened yet, Shreya. Research aptitude crash course is pending. It is going to be in the next week. And Vikrant, examination notification, see, we do not have any internal person working in both of this, but it was expected to come by third or last week of April, but almost both the weeks have been crossed. So there is something, I mean to say something related to date which may go little ahead, maybe month of July, not June. Okay, so let's wait and watch, because even we do not have an exact notification about exactly the date, so we have to wait for it, for the notification. Yes, 17 goals, 169 targets. And what about indicators? So it is 17 goals, 169 targets, and 304 indicators. Okay, so this again, this can be a question, so be careful. The same thing I have written in the slide, but it's okay, like I have changed the slide. So it talks about 17 goals, it talks about 169 targets, and it talks about 304 indicators. So just keep this in mind very well. Okay, fine. Again, this is very one factual question which you have to remember. Then okay, now this answer you should give me very well. Formulation of long-term low emission development strategy by each country was suggested under which? What it is suggested under Paris Agreement? Is it suggested under Montreal Protocol? Is it suggested under International Solar Alliance? Or is it suggested under Kyoto Protocol? So how much, what it is suggested under? This is very easy. We have read the question very carefully and then answer me. I'm just waiting for this question so that I get right answers for this. There is no answer at all. SDG indicators, no, actually I was searching that, but it is showing 30. I mean to say the indicators increase, no, there is no perfect link for that. So I didn't, that question. If you want, I'll just check again and I'll get properly. 2-3 places I seen, but it was not showing the indicators, increased indicators. Once again, I will just have a look at it and I'll talk. I'll give you the details. Okay. Yes. I have missed some. Okay. Fine. Formulation of long-term low emission development strategies. As I said, it is with the help of not Kyoto Protocol. Why Kyoto Protocol has came? It is Paris Agreement. See, what is the question? Formulation of long-term low emission development. We have just done Paris Agreement. The strategies by which country were by each country were suggested under the Paris Agreement, not by any of them. We have done all of them now. We will just ensure that that's the reason I have added one part in the Paris Agreement which was related to this question. So basically it is Paris Agreement. Okay, I will first confirm about this indicators and then only I'll come to it. Okay, once let me go through it, because I didn't get any particular fine. Yes. Now Yesterday we have done keto protocol, so there is one question, and yes, there was, there are 2 periods. I have brought that particular slide for you people. First period and second commitment period, that also we'll read. So from the given following list, greenhouse gases which are adopted in the keto protocol. So these are the list of gases. Okay, that is carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, hydrofluorocarbons, perfluorocarbons, and sulfur hexafluoride. So which of them are adopted in keto protocol? So that is the 2 periods, first commitment and second commitment period. So we will see those commitment periods also today. Okay, I'm just waiting for answers. Yes, in Paris Agreement, that both the sentence I have added. Okay, option number A, vanilla, we have started getting answer for question number 9. Fine. Yes. So basically, I think this answer is little difficult, I guess. Okay. All the gases comes. It is all the gases. So identify the greenhouse gases which are adopted in keto protocols. It is all. That is from carbon, methane. Then we have nitrous, hydrofluorocarbons, perfluorocarbons, as well as sulfur hexafluoride. Now here we have this. Okay, we are talking about keto protocol, with there are 2 commitment periods. Okay, the first commitment, that is 2008 to 2012. And the second commitment period. Now in second commitment period, in some books you can also find that is 2012 to 2020. That is also right. Okay, ideally it started immediately after the first commitment period, but some books they have given 12 to 20 or 13 to 20. Both is right, not an issue. Okay, now we are talking about what? We are talking about the commitment of 6 main greenhouse gases, and these are the 6 main greenhouse gases, and based on this the question was made. Okay, so please remember, there can be question, there is no question yet on the commitment periods, and the gases question is there, but only once it has been seen, so you have to be careful with that. Okay, fine. Now yes, there is one more question on Paris Agreement. I hope you do it very well, because we have done this in the paragraph when we read about Paris Agreement. What is the aim of Paris Agreement? So Paris Agreement talks about to reduce the chlorofluorocarbons emission, to strengthen the global response to the threat of climate change, to address biological diversity, or to address the problem of ozone depletion. So now you have read everything. You should be able to come up with the right option for this answer. Once again, I am repeating, what is the central aim or objective of the Paris Agreement? So what is the objective of Paris Agreement from the given below list? Okay, whether it is the chlorofluorocarbon emission, whether it is to fight or to strengthen the fight against climate change, to address the biological diversity, or to address the problem of ozone layer depletion. Very good. Yes, these are simple things, no? Very good. Till now, no student went wrong. Yes, so it was to strengthen the response to the threat of climate change. So basically it was global climate change, means to ensure that it is fighting for what? It is fighting to reduce the global climate change and adapting it. Okay, so just see, now maybe like for example, now Paris Agreement, in today's class you must have not understood everything. It will take time, but at least 1 or 2 points are very clear. So based on that, whenever you're reading, try to add treasure to your, keep on adding the points very well, which you can remember properly. Fine. Yes. Now Rio conference, as I told, there is one more question on Rio conference. This also you will do little properly. Just concentrate and read. The Rio 20 conference often is mentioned in the news as what? So in fact, the another name. So they have just given the question in twisted form. What is another name? So is it United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development? Is it the ministerial meeting of World Trade Organization? Is it the conference of Intergovernment Panel? Or is it the conference of member countries of Convention on Biological War? So basically, what is the another name for Rio 20 conference? What do you mean by Rio 20 conference? Okay. Lakshman, read. Okay, Lakshman, you were not there in the starting. I have taken a complete class for this right now, just before the lecture started. During so that time, I have added this very well. Okay. Yes. So we have done at the start itself. The word was Rio 20 conference is nothing, but it is also called at the United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development. Okay, please remember this small things, is very, very important. See, what I'll tell you, I mean to say, one thing I'll just tell you. I'll come at to it that end, or if you want, I'll tell you now only. Just give me 1 minute. See, I can promise you 126, no? Okay. Just give me 1 minute. What I'm trying to tell you is just in short, in case you are a little bit more serious for this unit, no? I've just brought the syllabus slide. See, I will definitely ensure you that where you have to work, and from my end also what efforts I'll take for you people, that is this development and environmental point where we are talking about MDG and SDG. There is a definite question out of this. Okay. Environmental Protection Act, this is also to be made very perfect, including conference of parties. There are some conference of parties question also. This also, no doubt there will be definite question on this. Okay. Then relate to, like, see, there are 3 questions, I mean to say 2 to 3 questions you can expect from the first and the last point itself. Okay. 2 to 3 questions. 2 though will definitely will be there. Now the remaining part which I am talking about, environmental issue, impact of pollutants, energy and the disasters. Now here, no, they are getting lot of chances to put the questions in the form of or with the current affair. So we will do it. I'm not saying I will not do it. We will do it. But there is little dilemma, what type of question comes. So that's the reason I will put my full efforts in the first and last point to ensure that, this anyway, you are not losing the 3 questions from this unit. So that is what, because in this also there are a lot things to study. So that is how, I'll make my lectures now, and I will come, and I will not conduct a marathon for this immediately. I will make sure the topics are very perfect with you, and then I will conduct the marathon. Don't worry, if you want, I'll conduct 2 marathons, but let us make the topic first perfect and then go to marathon. Okay. Now, yes. Question number 12, we have done this right now. So let's see whether you remember which of the following is not one of the mission of National Action Plan on Climate Change. Okay. So which is the mission which is not one among them? So whether it is water mission, whether it is energy efficiency, I read out all the missions for you. So you should remember that which is not among them. Green India mission or solid waste management. You should be able to answer this correctly. I'll read it again. Which of the following is not the mission, okay, under National Action Plan on Climate Change? Which of them? Whether it is water mission, whether it is energy efficiency, whether it is Green India, or whether it is solid waste management. Very good. Great. Excellent. So at least little bit things. Yes. So water mission is there. Energy efficiency also we saw. Green India we saw. And it is, solid waste management is not a part of your National Action Plan on Climate Change. Very good. Okay. Then, who is in charge of National Action Plan on Climate Change? This was also there in the slide. Who is in charge? Whether it is Ministry of Environment, whether it is Ministry of Earth Science, whether it is Prime Minister's Council on Climate Change, or all above. Now see, again, this question also proves you that if you read the theory part bit, okay, you can answer this question. Otherwise, action plan on climate change. So we can even answer environment. I mean to say here you can just do the guessing, which can again put you into -2. So a little bit of theory, how it is really going to help you. This is the proof over here. Yes. Who is in charge? It was there in the slide just now also. Who is in charge of National Action Plan on Climate Change? Okay, there is a answer came, Neelam. It was there in the slide. I have told that there is a question on this. So read the slide carefully. It is not Ministry of Environment. It is Prime Minister's Council on Climate Change. They are the in charge of a National Action Plan on Climate Change. It was there in the slide very well. Okay. Be careful. Fine. Yes. Coming to question number 14. Now see, here I have brought one question. Now see, this question is on National Action Plan on Climate Change, but see what they have asked you. How many states are covered under National Mission for Sustaining the Himalayan Ecosystem? So how many states are covered? Whether it is 12, whether it's 15, whether it's 18, whether it's 22. How many states are covered under this? So this, as now I said, in National Action Plan on Climate Change, how little bit of interior part of questions they are bringing. So one example is this. There are how many states which are covered under National Mission for Sustaining the Himalayan Ecosystem? Okay. Okay, just waiting for all options are coming. D, A, B and C is remaining. So others also give. Guessing is going on, I think. No lifelines you have over here. Okay, no KBC will be played over here. So it is a very factual. So there are number of states which comes under this particular mission is 12 states. Okay. In my theory class in an earlier cycle also I have mentioned the 12 states also. It is a total number of states are 12. Please remember this very well. We will work on the remembering the factual knowledge, but till then at least some questions you have to be careful. Okay. Now, Ozone Day is observed on what? So day is also year is also very important, but one of them I have included today in today's class. Ozone Day is observed as was. Everyone must be aware of this. Jan 30th, April 29th, September 16th or Jan 25th. So what is the answer over here? Which of the day is observed as Ozone Day? Okay. In Montreal Protocol also there was one statement. We have added the day for this. There also in that slide it is learnt. Okay. Yes. Very. For which countries are Sustainable Development Goals designed to apply? So we have Sustainable Development Goals. We are studying every day one question. So they are basically designed in order to be applied for which type of countries? Whether lower and middle class income countries and not high income countries, for all the countries, or countries with more than 50% of the population below poverty line, or only countries in sub-Saharan Africa. So which are the countries where in global, which are the countries where Sustainable Development Goals are designed to be applied for? So there the options are given below. We have studied Sustainable Development Goals topic in Rio 20 conference. Also we have also studied Sustainable Development Goals. Sustainability and Sustainable Development Goals, both the topics we have done. So with that reference, you should be now able to answer this question. That is question number 1. So let's see how many of you are able to give the answer. For the countries, for which of the countries is Sustainable Development Goals designed to be applied for? So the list is given, whether it is the middle class and lower middle class countries and not the high class, whether it is all the countries, or whether it is countries only where there is 50% of the people below the poverty line, or if there is a country which which are into Saharan Africa. So which countries are the one where you can see this Sustainable Development Goals are designed for? Today, as it is only specifically for the subscribers, the students are not there online. Those are there can quickly answer this question so that we can move ahead. I hope you can see, hear me very clearly. You can read the question which is given on the screen, and accordingly can you answer the questions. I'm just waiting for some time so that I get answers from you all. Okay, So the right answer is actually which countries ensure that the sustainable development goals are designed to be applied for. It is for all the countries. It does not have any specification whether it is a middle class, whether it's a lower class, whether it is with 50% people below the poverty line, or only African, Saharan African. No, there is no such bifurcation. It is applied, or it is applicable for all the countries. Okay. Now, sustainable, as I said, last 2 days we did target on Millennium Development Goal. Today I have brought a target question of Sustainable Development Goal. So goal 1, that is goal 1, number 1 goal in Sustainable Development Goal is about poverty. So what is the aim of this goal? So what percent the poverty should be, reduce, or what exactly it is talking about poverty? To cut the poverty in half by 2030, to reduce poverty by 75% by 2030, to end the poverty in all its forms everywhere, or to help the nation make progress on reducing poverty. So what is the goal 1 of sustainable development talking about? Okay, Smita, I've got answer for you for the first question. Now second question is there on the screen. So it is talking about goal 1 of poverty. Okay, Mr. Khan, fine. We have second answer also. Okay. So now here remember one thing. Poverty goals are both given, targets are given in MDG also. In MDG also it was given, and in sustainable development also it is given. But in sustainable development, what is the aim of the goal is to end the poverties in all the forms everywhere. So it is not about the percentage, but ending the poverty for sustainable development goal. So this is where the place, you can create confusion, because that is given in MDG also and SDG also. So when we talk about SDG, poverty is about ending in all the forms, ending the poverty of all the forms under sustainable development goal. Is it clear? Okay. Now let's go to question number 3. Now read question number 3 very carefully. The question is very easy, but they have made it, little bit tricky so that you get confused. Which of the following statements best explains the concept of sustainable development? So which statement explains this concept of sustainable development? Use of natural resources minimally, use of natural resources for our benefit, use of natural resources judicially so that they can be available for future generation, or preserve our natural resources for our future generation. So which of the statements talks about the concept of sustainable development from the given below? So you have to point out the statement. We are into question 3 now. Statement, you need to point out the statement. Which statement talks about the concept of sustainable development? Okay, waiting for the answer from both of you. I hope you've understood the question. The question is asking you the meaning of the term sustainable development. So which of the following statement talks about the meaning of the term sustainable development? So if you remember, we have done sustainable development yesterday also. Sustainability. Okay, very good, Mr. Khan. So sustainability talks about not only making the things available for the present generation, but also taking care of what? Also taking care of future generation. So if you see the options, only one option talks about it, that is natural resources are judicially used so that they can be available for future generation also. And this is the right answer. Very good. Okay. Then, so option number 3, that is for question number 3, option number 3 is the right answer. Now question number 4. If you remember, yesterday we did National Action Plan for Climate Change. So that the question is related to that. Which ministry has undertaken the national mission for a green India? So which is the ministry which talks about, or which has undertaken, which takes care of national mission for green India? So whether it is the Ministry of Rural Development, whether it is the Ministry of Environment and Forest, whether it's a Ministry of Earth Affairs, or none of this. So the question is asking you which ministry has undertaken the concept of green India. So it's talking about the ministry. So you have to talk about the ministry. So which option or which ministry is the right answer? Okay. Yes, so Bhaskar has already given the answers. Amita and Mr. Khan, I'm waiting for you. So it is basically the one who looks for, Green India is Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Now here they have not included the word climate change, but it is Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. So that in case if climate change comes, don't get confused. It's one and the same. Okay, yes. Question number 3, sorry. Okay, I've just mistaken the sequencing. So you just can, whatever number comes, according to that you give the sequence, no problem. Okay. Now, the right answer was option number 3. Okay. Now let's go for, option number 2, the right answer was. Now let's go for next question. Now question number onwards you can just concentrate. Under Green India, so it is same related to Green India, how many hectares of degraded forest land is to be brought under afforestation? How many hectares? That is 2 million, 6 million, 8 million or 20 millions. So how many hectares has to be brought under the, under the concept of afforestation or under the project of afforestation? Okay, yes. Can you tell me with this answer, Smita, can you tell me percentage wise also? Because if you read, it is given 6 millions, right? The right answer is 6 million. Okay. Percentage wise, because I was just reading the content in that, they have highlighted percentage. So maybe percentage is the next thing they can, bring up, or you should be at least aware of percentage also. So what is, what comes under percentage wise, any idea? So I'll just wait for you people to give time so that you can tell me if you can recall. I'm just waiting so that I can, in case if I can get a right answer from any one of you. Okay. In case not, so it is actually 23 to 33 percentage wise. Yes, very good. 23 to 33%. So please keep that also in mind. In case if they're asking you percentage wise, you should be careful for that also. That can also come as one of the option. Okay, under Green India Mission. Now let's go to question number 5. So question number 5, we have done this very well yesterday. One of the outcome of Rio 20 conference was to develop a set of what? So outcome, there were, we studied 3 outcomes. So one of the outcome was what? Was it sustainable development goals? Was it millennium development goals? Was it national development strategy? Or was it restoration strategy? So what was the one of the outcome of Rio 20 conference? It's asking about the outcome of Rio 20 conference. So let's wait and see what is the answer you have for this. Okay. What is the outcome of Rio 20 conference? Okay, 5. Yes. So the one of the outcome of Rio was sustainable development goals. Yes, we have done this very well. You remember sustainable development goals, agenda 21 and forest principles. Those were the outcomes. Very good. Okay. Now, we have a question on chlorofluorocarbons, that is basically ozone depleting substance. Now these chlorofluorocarbons known as ozone depleting substance are used in what? Are they used in the production of plastic foams? Are they used in the production of tubeless tires? Are they used in the production of electronic components? Or are they used as pressurizing agents in aerosol cans? So they are used for what? Or they are used as what? Okay. For what purpose are they used? That is a depleting substance which is used for what? That is question number 6 it is talking about. Waiting for everyone to revert back so that we can go ahead I'm just giving you some time so that you can properly think over. There is no hard and fast thing. You have less students, so you can go accordingly with this. No answers yet. Question number 6, no answers. So basically it is used for all of them. I mean to say fluorocarbons, which is known as a ozone depleting substance. They are used in the production of plastic foams also. They are used in the production of tubeless tires also. They are used in certain electronic components, as well as they are used in the aerosol cans also. They are used for all. If you see their uses, I mean to say, it is the depleting substance. If you read carefully, they are not only used in production of plastic foams, cleaning of electronic components, as well as they are the pressurizing agents in aerosol cans, as they are the non-toxic, non-flammable chemicals which contains atoms of carbon, chlorine and fluorine, and hence they are used in manufacture of aerosol cans, blowing agents for foams and packing material, as well as solvents and refrigerants. So the answer is not C, that is 1, 3 and 4. It is all. It is found in all. Okay, so be careful. It is found in all. Yes, fine. Yes. Question number 7. Now question number 7, you have to be careful, because Earth hour, you can get the question in different form. Okay, you can read this question and answer if you know when was the Earth hour, that is 2022 when Earth hour was scheduled on which date and what was the theme. If you can tell me, it will be great. Otherwise we'll go to the question also. So consider the following statements regarding Earth hour. It is an initiative of UNE, that is United Nations Environmental Program, and UNESCO. It is a moment in which participants switch off the lights for an hour for a certain day every year. It is a moment to raise awareness about climate change and the need to save the planet. So which of the following statements are correct? Okay, so if you know the statements, you have to you have to tell that statement also, what, and the theme also, if you can tell the theme. And as you are aware, just few time back, UNESCO has considered our national anthem as the best anthem of the world 2022. So that also can be, just you have to keep current affairs, certain things you have to keep in mind very well. Seventh B is also there. 7th D and B, both you have answered. Okay, so first of all, Earth hour, I hope you know the concept. Option number 2 is right. It is about participant switching. So wherever we see 2, so 2 are given in the 3 options. Okay, let's see now. It is a moment to raise the awareness about and need to save the planet. Yes, 3 is also right. So only 2, 1 is not there, so this goes. So actually the answer comes as C. I hope some has given, no one has given C. So C is the right answer. It is not the initiative of UNP and UNESCO, but yes, it is related to switching off the lights, and it is awareness about the climate change and planet. So let's see. 26th of March, very good Bhaskar, yeah, to shape our future, very good. So basically this Earth hour, now just remember this, because this is just one of the part of your environment. It can be a part of your question. So this is a worldwide movement which is organized by, not by UNESCO, but the Worldwide Fund, WWF, for the nature. And the event is held it's held annually, not only encouraging the individuals but also the communities and the businesses to turn off the non-essential lights for 1 hour, and the timing is fixed, that is 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. on a specific day towards the end of March, and it is a symbol of commitment towards the planet. So it started off in the year 2007 in Sydney, Australia. This also please keep in mind, it can come, because this question on Earth hour has started coming in 2021, because last year we spoke about 2021, that is March 27th it was held. Climate change to save the earth was the theme of 21. 22, it was held in 20 on sorry it was held on 26th of March, and the theme was shape our future. Okay, so this you have to remember certain things, when it was started, okay, who is the one who has organized it, the timings also you need to keep in mind, and the latest theme you have to keep in mind, the latest theme, what exactly it is. And objective is to save the planet as well as the climate change. Okay, very good. So you are aware of this very well. Okay, now see here, this also you can get this statement also in statement questions or assertion reason questions also. A movement uniting the people to take action on environmental issues and protect the planet. The same thing they gave in this third statement, that is to create the awareness about climate change and the need to save the planet. Okay, then question number 8. Okay, now this little bit of certain current affair I have added. This was also the latest one. India has launched Year of Environment with which friendly country? Okay, sorry, here I have I should have deleted this, but anyways, okay, fine. If you're not aware, what happened, Pankaj? What coming? So this is question number 8. So basically this question number 8, I have added the explanation over here, which I shouldn't have added, but anyways, there is one more question related to this topic after some slides. Okay, so let's understand this. India has launched the Year of Environment. Okay, 2022. This was in 2020. This is in 2022 only. The Year of Environment with which friendly country? That is the Nepal, okay, or France, or Japan, or Brazil. Now you can see the answer, it's given below, but now keep in mind. Okay, now when we talk about the Union Environment Minister Mr. Prakash and the French Minister Davadekar and French Minister for Ecological Transition Ms. Barbara, they have launched an Indian-French Year of the Environment. Okay, now the Year of the Environment is for the period of 2021-22. Now this particular theme which I am content which I am highlighting, is very important. Maybe this can be a part of your question, the components or the main themes. Okay, so it is based on 5 main themes. So the first theme is the environmental protection, the second theme is the climate change, the third theme is biodiversity conservation, fourth is sustainable urban development, and fifth one is development of renewable and energy efficiency. So now please keep in mind, because this is again related to our topic. So country, it is India and France. Okay, but you should remember what? You should remember the the 5 main themes, because those are related to our syllabus only. That, as I said, environmental protection, then climate change, biodiversity conservation, sustainable urban development, and development of renewable energies and energy efficiency. This can also be a part of your question, where they will tell you to find out the right themes and they will give you an odd man out. Fine. So just remember, there is one more question on this topic coming ahead, to remember this concept very well. Okay, so the right answer is, that is, India has launched friendly Year of the Environment with the country France. Fine. Now coming to the next question, biosphere. Now biosphere reserves are being threatened with what? Okay, are they threatened with population growth? Are they threatened with rains, or they threatened with pollution, or they are threatened with everything which is given above? So what exactly is, the biosphere reserves, they are threatened with what? Just a minute, my messages are hanged, so don't worry if I am not able to see. I'll just refresh it. Wait a second. You can just keep your answers ready in the chat box. I will just refresh and come for the same. Yeah. So wait, what exactly, the right answer will be? So biosphere reserves, if you know, okay, what exactly it consists of, you will be able to answer this very correctly. Just 2 minutes. This some ninth question I have seen. Yes, that is ninth. Okay, I've got. What happened, Mr. Khan? Sorry for what? Okay, so we are talking about biosphere reserves. Okay, that is which is threatening not only the population growth, it is not only threatening the rains but also the pollution. So the right answer is all the above. Okay, so it is basically the natural habitat, areas of natural habitat, you can say, or the approach is ecological system. Okay, so that's that. When we talk basically about all this, so not only the population growth but also the rains but also the pollution is all being threatened in the biosphere reserve. So ninth answer is answer number no, not only C, Smita, it's all the above. It's all above, A, B, C, everything. Okay, answer is D. Very good. Fine. Yes. Now, question number 10. A local variation of climate. Now, this is the university paper question. I meant to say it is one of the previous year question. A local variation of climate is called as what? A small variation in the climate will be called as what? It will be called as niche, or it will be called as microclimate, or it will be called as habitat, or it will be called as microhabitat. Okay. What exactly it will be known as? Question number 10. It is a local variation of climate is called as what? C. Okay, I'm waiting for others. C. Okay, others also can. Only 2 of them have answered. Okay, so basically it's will understand all the meaning of all the terms because all the terms are related, but it is not habitat. The right answer is microclimate, a local variation. A local variation in the of climate is called as microclimate. Now what, how? Let's see. Okay, so when we talk about niche, that is nothing but a specific area in which the organism lives and finds all the necessary factor for the survival. Okay, so the place wherein they not only live, they live, but that place is special area. Why? Because specific area. Why? Because all the necessary factors are there for the survival. Okay, so that is niche. So you should remember this very well. It is not the same type of question. In twisted form also it will be repeated. When we talk about habitat, habitat is nothing but a natural environment in which a particular organism lives comfortably. Habitat, and no, that is whether it is living, I mean to say animals or human beings. So when we are comfortable to an environment, that environment becomes habitat for us, as the living conditions are suitable for the organism. That is the meaning of the word habitat. When we say microclimate, it is an area which differs in atmospheric conditions from the surrounding area. So the difference is very slight one. So the local variation was the word used, which indicates a slight difference. It's nothing but microclimate. Now microhabitat, that was also one of the option, is a smaller version of habitat whose limits are smaller than the habitat, and it differs in the character and surroundings. So the right answer from the given question was microclimate. So I hope everyone knows now what are the options. So local variation or a local change, it will be called as microclimate. Instead of local variation, they can give you the word as slight difference also. They can twist it. Niche is something wherein a habitat which is helpful with all the necessary conditions to survive. Habitat is a normal condition which is a comfortable living for the organisms. Climate, we have just learned what is microclimate, and microhabitat is a smaller version of habitat with a specific characteristics. Okay, fine. So now let's move ahead. Okay. Which is the joint initiative that has launched by India and France to boost the ties in the sustainable development environmental protection called? See, now this question, how it is twisted, there can be different way of this question also. A joint initiative which is launched by India and France to boost up the ties in sustainable development environmental protection is called as what from the given below? Is it in Indo-French Year of the Environment, Indo-French Year of Renewable Energies? Is it Indo-French Year of Energy Efficiency? Is it Indo-French Year of Sustainable Development? So what exactly this joint initiative is known as, or it is called as? Okay. Now see how in two different ways, purposely I knew the question is same, but I just gave a different way of asking this question. Now the third way of asking the question, as I already told you, from the given below find out the right I mean to say initiative, or you from principles, find out the right principles with reference to Indo-French Year of Environment. So you should be able to answer this 5 principles very well. I hope you have noted it somewhere, because this is a something which is current part of the question. You will not get in any of the books. If you want me to show that principles once again, or at least take a screenshot and keep, it will be really helpful. That is environmental protection 1, climate change is the second principle or theme you can say, biodiversity is the third one, sustainable development is the next part, and the last one is energies, renewable energies and energy efficiency. So be Smita, no, I have given, wait, Smita, wait, I'll just come to that question. 11, the question number 11 was, we did just now, no, it is not the Indo-French Year of Sustainable Development, it is Indo-French Year of Environment. The right answer is option number A. Just now we did this question, so just be careful for this question. The question is twisted in different way. Fine, and I hope that themes also you have noted it down, everyone. Now, loss of biodiversity. Now, the earlier question was with respect to the biodiversity, reserves, biosphere reserves. Now, see here they are talking about what? The loss of biodiversity is due to what? Is it destruction of forest? Is it environmental protection? Is it the destruction of natural habitat of organism, or it is all above? So basically, it indicates what? Read the question carefully and answer. Okay, waiting for the answer from everyone for question number 12. Yes, okay, Bhaskar, fine. Others? For question number 12, others, the loss of biodiversity is due to what? What are the reasons you can say, or what are the factors? So the loss of biodiversity is not only the destruction of forest, environmental pollution, but also the destruction of natural habitats and organisms. Okay, so be careful. I don't know why this okay, 12th B, Kavita, no, it is all. See, it's not only one reason for the biodiversity loss. It is not only pollution, it is destruction of forest also, destruction of natural habitats also. All other reasons for what? The loss of biodiversity. Okay. Now, question number 13 again. Now environment. So this is again a small part of your current affair types, you can tell. The National Environment Research Center or Research Institute is located where? Either it is Dehradun, either it is New Delhi, either it is Jaipur or Nagpur. So where is the National Environment Research Center or Institute located at? You have to tell the place. Yes, waiting for the answers, everyone. Today, as I said, it is like we just took revision questions, so it was pretty quick today. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, no, I will be putting up some topic wise lecture, and then see next week Maha Marathon I'll not keep now for people development and environment. I will take some time to go with certain more concepts, and then where we can do Maha Marathon. Okay, 13th D, 13th B. Okay, others also A and B are left, that also you can say. Okay, so National Environment Research Institute is located at, the right answer is Nagpur. It is not Dehradun, New Delhi or Jaipur, it is Nagpur. It's located at Nagpur. So Smita is right. Others I didn't, yes. Others are coming the answers now. So yes, it is located at Nagpur. Just make a note of it, okay? So some things which are not available in book, handy notes when you are doing it, no? Write in that particular part and keep it much handy, okay? Now, yes, so which of the following following is adopted in Agenda 2021? We remember we have done this yesterday, Agenda 2021, one of the outcome. So which of them has been, adopted as Agenda 2021? Quito Protocol, Montreal Protocol, Summit on Sustainable Development, or First Earth Summit? So which is it related to, adopted to? Question number 14th. D, okay. Bhaskar, yes, Bhaskar has started, okay, answering. What about others? What will be the answer for question number 14? I'm just waiting for others. Okay, only Bhaskar has answered. So which of the following is adopted? So we know Agenda 21, that was basically it is Earth Summit, okay? So it is not Quito Protocol or Montreal Protocol or Summit on Sustainable Development, but it is First Earth Summit. So which of the following is adopted, which is adopted Agenda 21, or which of the following has adopted Agenda 21? So it is First Earth Summit. No, Siddhi, it's not summit. There is no summit on sustainable development. It is something, actually the meaning of the question is that Agenda 21 was adopted where? So it was basically adopted at First Earth Summit. That is the question. This is how you have to read the question. Okay, so be careful. We have done this yesterday's class very well. So you should be able to aware, you should be very careful when you read the questions, and this is a simple question. So you should be able to answer this properly, okay? Now, yes, the last question for the day. Okay. The ozone layer restricts what? Ultraviolet radiation, X-rays and gamma rays, or infrared radiations, or visible light. So what is restricted by your ozone layer? So ozone layer also questions, you can see many a times the questions are there on the ozone layers. So what is basically restricted? Which type of rays, you can say, or radiation is restricted by ultraviolet rays? Now this is one of the easiest question you should be able to answer. 15th A, okay. Bhaskar has started. Okay. This is a pretty easy question. You should be able to answer it very well. Yes. So the question number 15 talks about which of the ozone layers, which of the radiations are restricted by ozone, or the ozone layer restricts what? So it is nothing but the ultraviolet radiation. So yes, very good. Today students have joined very late. I have put the link for 9 o'clock. So classes, and now the questions have ended and students have started increasing. So just be careful. Now see, this Thursday's classes are specifically for you people. So make use of it. Whatever doubts if you have, you can keep it ready and you can put it in the class, live class, just to ensure that whatever queries you have are sorted out. Bhaskar, I should really appreciate you, because most of the answers you gave, in fact all the answers were very correct. So keep rocking same way. Now in case if you are going to ask me about notification, really we do not have any idea. We are also waiting for the same thing, just to get a clear idea for students, as it was expected in this week but nothing came out. So that doesn't mean that you should neglect or be careless with your preparation. You start your preparation, it will definitely going to help you in some or other way. Okay, now as I said, I told in the start of the class also, I'm repeating again. In this one, with reference to this particular unit, Maha Marathon, I will not be taking very soon. I will just give some time for more question practice. Then I want to take some concepts once again, and then once the things are prepared very well, then we will go for Maha Marathon, because there is no use of bringing some 50 questions and you people are not aware and demotivating you. Sorry, it is demotivating you with again more of pressure. So that I don't want. We will slowly and gradually go. Instead of one marathon, we can take 2 marathons, but give some time for yourselves. Your first question, that is, India is graduating. I have taken everything. I have ensured that whatever we did in the last week, that all questions are over here. So you should try your level best to make maximum score today, but still let's see. Okay, India is graduating from megawatts to gigawatts in renewable energy production. So which of the following is a new target for solar energy production in India by 2022? So please read the question very carefully. Now you have to master your skills of reading the question, which is very, very important. The first sentence is just to confuse you. It is not that related. The second part of the question is very important. Which of the following is a new target for solar energy? So they have specified here very well, that is solar energy. So it's 20 or it is 40 gigawatts or 40 or 100 or 350. So what is the right answer? You have to tell the right option. Okay, answers have started. We have done this in one of the theory class also we have done. In last week also we have done. So I hope people do remember. There are still mixed answer. Moshmi, seeing you after a long time. Okay, fine. So the question talks about the solar energy. Okay, now let's see over here. It is not answer D. It is answer C, but I don't know why students got confused with C and D. So if you see, the government of India had said it will install 175 gigawatts of renewable power by 2022, which includes 100 for solar, wind for 60, biopower for 10, and small hydropower for 5. And this bifurcation was given to you in my theory class. It was even given to you in my last week's lecture. In one of the class, it was very clearly given. So the right answer is 100 gigawatts. Please be careful. As I said, see, I'm not pressurizing you. Maybe back of the mind, lot of things are going. How can we cope up with 2 months, this, that? So just relax. Instead of wasting your time in, overthinking, better plan it and start executing it or implementing it. That's how you're going to do it without having any negative thoughts, what will happen and what will not. You give your maximum in your preparation, and that's all. You have to ensure that your timetable is ready and you are following your timetable. Is it clear? Okay. Now, next question number 2. Now we have taken this topic. I have taught you what's the meaning of intended nationally determined contribution and what is NDC. This was done very well, and with that session I have taken this particular question. Okay, lectures link is sent, Pankaj. I have sent lecture link in both the groups today. the government of India submitted its intended nationally determined contribution targets to United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. Now, which of the following statements are true with respect to this context? The first is to reduce the emission intensity of a GDP by 33 to 35%, to achieve 40% of cumulative electric power installed capacity, to create additional carbon sink of 2.5 to 3 billion tons of carbon dioxide equivalent through additional forest and tree cover by 2030. So what is this? Now anyone, I mean to say, I read it, you also if you want, please read it. Meanwhile, in one sentence, I'll just explain what is this concept basically. Intended nationally determined contribution. Now intended, it means before the convention, every country came up with its own plan, which was not finalized, and that's the word, the word intended was used. And after the convention was finalized, there were certain changes, but before that India had submitted the targets. So out of the given targets, which are the targets which are true? And this was done in the class also, and this targets in the theory lecture also we did, and last week also we did, and based out of that only I have prepared a question. Okay, we have started getting answer. Pankaj, yes, I hope I have answered your question, because I had put the link was there before sir's, Nehal sir's message, the link before that message, my link message was there. Okay, Moshmi, no worries, just take care of your health. After a long time I saw you, that's the reason I just inquired. Okay, good evening, Manoharan. We are into second question, so you can cope up with the question number. There are no answers at all. Students have forgotten. Okay, now see, I'll give you an answer for this, but now just don't take, I mean to say, those students who are practicing previous year question papers, okay, for them also be careful that the questions which are there, sorry, just a second, just a minute. Okay, the questions which are there in your previous year question papers, previous year question, that is just to give you an idea that what topics and from what will come. So such type of lengthy questions, students have a tendency to leave it, or students do not read it. So be careful. Now the pattern is changing of UGC-NET. They can come up with any question, so be careful. So when you talk about this intended nationally determined contribution which was submitted by Government of India, in that respect all the statements are true. Okay, if you see the right answer, I mean to say, this is intended nationally determined contribution, and the same slide I gave you, that is during the conference of parties certain conditions were agreed, and that were submitted by Government of India on 2nd of October. So now what was that? It was about GDP, which was by 33 to 35%, non-fossil fuels based electricity, which was 40%, forest cover, which was to absorb 2.5 to 3 billion tons of carbon dioxide by 2030, and the installation of the energy, okay, that is to install 175 gigawatts of solar, wind and biomass electricity by 2022. So if you see this particular option was a option given from your, I mean to say, that is option number, point number, okay, not, I have just given here, I'll just take over here because I have not mentioned the numbers. So last, I mean to say, third last points are given as in part of a question, and all the points stands to be true, and that's the reason your option number C, some of the students have rightly said it, option number C is the right answer. That is option number 1, option number 2, option number 3. All the points were submitted by the Government of India for intended nationally determined contribution targets. I hope it is done, and this is given in your lectures also. So just keep, at least have a look what percentages are there, and be careful because they can twist the questions with wrong percentage. So you should be very careful answering such questions. Okay. Now coming to question number 3. Which of the following Indian states or union territory has the maximum percentage of mangrove cover in the country? So they have given which is the highest, which is the maximum. So they have given the state of Gujarat, West Bengal, Union Territory Andaman and Nicobar, and Orissa. So out of the following given list, which of the state or a union territory has the maximum percentage? So now when you're reading this question, okay, now percentage also you should find and keep. Maybe in next cycle the percentage can be asked, so you should be, this is the way you should prepare your questions. So what is the maximum number of percentage, or which is the state, or which is the union territory? Okay, anyone knows the percentage also? Answers are coming right, but do you know the percentages also? So I'm just waiting for a minute, so that in case if you can send me the percentages, it will be great. If not, at least when I'm showing, make a note of it. Okay, I'm just purposely waiting so that everyone gets an equal chance to answer. I have yet not received the percentage. Okay, so make a note of it. So the right answer is obviously West Bengal. So the percentage, so right now this is updated only, I've just checked before the class also. It's 42.45%, that is West Bengal, which is followed by Gujarat, that is 23.66%, and Andaman and Nicobar Island, which is 12.39%. So now please make a note, anyone who is having a habit which I'm telling from day one, that handy notes you have to keep ready. So if you have that book with you, or if you are making any notes, so just write the percentage. Okay, it can come with the percentage also, or it can come which is the second state or second union territory. So it is West Bengal followed by Gujarat and Andaman and Nicobar. Okay, is it clear? Rama, it's not C, the answer is B. Just update yourself, it's not C, it's B. Okay, fine. Now let's go to question number 4. Now this also is one of the most seen question in previous year question paper. So Minamata Convention on Mercury is a global treaty to protect human health and the environment from the adverse effects of mercury and its compound. So in which year of the following year it was signed? So actually the question is very straight, that is Minamata Convention, which year it was signed. Then you have to remember the factual knowledge over here. So whether it is 2006, whether it is 2013, whether it is 2016, or whether it is 2019. So which year? You have to state the year. Minamata Convention. So now when you are getting such questions, how to take the questions which are of your use, you should remember. So basically the question is asking about the year of Minamata Convention. So you have to tell me the right option. I hope question is read. Okay. I'm just waiting for the answers, everyone. Yes, Pankaj, for that also I have a slide, little of information. So that also we will see now. Okay, after the answer is ready. Only one student, yeah. C, D, B, all are, okay. 2 options are coming. Yes, so it is the year, it's 2013. Okay, it's 2013 the right answer. But now let's understand a little bit of let's understand little bit of detail about this and go ahead. Yes, Manoharan, we as I said, now you were not there in the start of the class. In the crash course, that is the morning and evening you will be having morning as well as evening you will be having MCQ, and in daytime there will be videos on all the important topics. Okay, all the important topics I'll be having videos, so which will start, so don't worry, it will start. So like all the conventions, all the protocols, important protocols, not only for this particular unit but also for other units also which I am handling, I will come up with the videos. Okay, a short and compact videos which will give you all the information from the exam point of view. Fine. So yes, so let's understand Minamata disease methyl mercury poisoning with neurological symptoms and caused by daily consumption of large quantities of fish, but that is, it means the fish which is found in heavily contaminated with toxic chemical generated, which is discharged, that is a factory which discharged the chemical generated, toxic chemical generated things to the sea, and that was intaken by, and I mean to say that particular way this particular disease was been spread. Mercury was the waste product dumped in Minamata Bay on a massive scale. Please remember, now this we have seen the questions only on years, okay, but you have to remember now basically what type of questions can be expected, because this topic is there, it comes in the question. So it is a mercury was in the waste product dumped in Minamata Bay on a massive scale by one of the chemical factory, that is Chiso Corporation Chemical Factory in 1956. And the mercury contaminated fish living in Minamata Bay. People ate those and they become ill. So local bird life as well as domesticate animals also were affected because of this particular concept. I mean, because of this particular thing. And then I mean to say, a convention was the Minamata Convention on Mercury as an international treaty was designed. Basically, what is the aim? I have highlighted it very well. You can get this in a statement form of question also. That is to protect human health and environment from that is human activities. So you have a second point of this syllabus. Today I forgot to revise the syllabus. That is anthropogenic activities in the form of human activities of mercury and compounds. So this is basically the Minamata Convention was designed to protect human health and environment. The treaty also addresses the direct mining of mercury, its export and import, its safe storage and disposal once as a waste, which was formed on 10th October 2013, Neelam, and to minimize India's contribution to global mercury pollution. It was signed on 30th September 2014 and ratified on 18th June 2018. So just keep these days in mind. This particular concept in mind, objective in mind, because any part of question can be formed over here except this question, because this question has already come now. Okay, fine. Now yes, question number 5. So question number 5 talks about which of the following organization have promoted reducing emissions from deforestation and forest degradation, that is RED plus. So which is the following organization who has promoted this? Is it International Union for Conservation of Nature? Is it United Nations? Is it World Bank? Or is it International Monetary Fund? So out of the given options, which of the following organization has promoted the emission from deforestation and forest degradation? So which is that particular body which has promoted it? Okay. If any student, I mean to say there are today little bit more students are there, still there is doubt in this particular unit or how to crack this particular unit, I will just come at the end today. 5 minutes I'll just take time to tell you how you need to prepare apart from rest of the things, but what type of contribution you need to give, I'll come to that also. Okay, yes, so it is International Union for Conservation of Nature. Okay, now let's little bit have a detail about it also. So if you remember, this we did in our class also, theory class also, in the month of Jan and Feb. So the United Nations Red Program is nothing but a United Nations collaborative program on reducing emissions from deforestation and forest degradation in developing countries, okay, which was founded on 24th of September 2008. Now here, RED refers to reducing emission from deforestation and forest degradation. So this you know very well. And plus refers to the conservation of forest, carbon stocks, sustainable management of forest and enhancement of forest carbon stocks. So be careful. Again, from this also there can be a question formed. Okay. So RED Plus was basically created through international negotiation under United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. Initially, the negotiations focused on incentives for developing countries to reduce emissions from deforestation, forest degradation. Hence, it was acronymed as REDD. REDD plus projects are historically located in southern countries. Today there are more than 450 of the projects. Headquarters is in Geneva and membership is taken by 65 partner countries. So you should know the REDD was basically to reduce emissions and deforestation, from deforestation and forest degradation, and plus was added for sustainable management, because you can get a question on sustainable management. So you need to remember this very well, the difference between both of them. And yes, it was through the help of international negotiation which was brought into which was executed, you can say. Fine. Then okay, which of the following days that is on which of the following days Biological Diversity Day is celebrated? So from the given days in this particular unit, even days, a lot of important days can be a part of your question. So on that also I will make a list and give you, or I will conduct a small lecture for that also. Biological Diversity Day, that is either December 29th, either June 5th. Now June 5th very well we know it is for what, either it is May 22nd or October 22nd. So which of the following is observed as Biological Diversity Day from the given options? Which of the following is observed as Biological Diversity Day? Okay. Yes, I hope everyone is taking little efforts, to put in your answers properly. Okay. No answers yet for question number 6. What happened? Question number 6, no one. Okay. 6th, I Pankaj, June 5th is World Environment Day. It's very famous, I mean to say. Yes, I'll do that. Don't worry. I'll make a video on days also. Don't worry. We have 30 days. Completely 30 days will be utilized for your, for you all. Don't worry. Okay. Yes. Now, see. Right answer is right answer is May 22nd. Many of them have answered correctly. Now here there may be a short question, I mean to say they have given is that on which of the day is Biological Diversity Day celebrated. Okay, now here they may come up with an aim. So basically aim is very simple, that is to create to increase the awareness and understanding of biodiversity issues. So why do we celebrate this particular day? It is just to ensure that all the issues related to the Biological Diversity Day should be understood and people should be made aware of. So that's the reason this particular day is celebrated with this particular aim. So just remember that they may come up with something that is a statement question. There they will give you the day correctly and they will state the aim. So aim is just to address the issues, and for that it is important to make the people understand and create awareness. Okay, now fine. Okay, now we have this also. So I have just little bit of information I have written. So the International Day for Biological Diversity is a United Nations sanctioned international day for promotion. See, I said no, the aim is for promoting biodiversity issues. Okay, now the day for biological diversity falls within the scope of United Nations 2015 Development Agenda for Sustainable Development Goals. So it was the scope of United Nations post 2015 development for Sustainable Development Goal. The year 2021 theme, 2022 is not yet out, that is we are a part of the solution. I will give you on 22nd May we will see what is the theme for this coming year also. The slogan was chosen. Now see, this little bit doubt, you don't have to read this because we will get the updated theme and the day. So this you can just this 2 points you can ignore. International Day for Biological Diversity is observed on 22nd May every year to increase the awareness and understanding of the issues of biodiversity. Brazil is considered the most biodiverse country on the planet where 1/10 of its world overall species call home. So this just be careful. Okay, for 2022 I will give you the theme also very well. Okay, once it is updated, I'll give you that. Fine. I hope Brazil also you remember, it's one of the most biodiverse country on the planet. Fine. Okay, coming to the next is greenhouse gases observing satellite. Okay, greenhouse gases observing satellite, or is also called as GOSAT, also known as Ibuki. See, this is in question also, they can form the question out of this also. Was launched by whom? So either it is called as green gases observing satellite, or it is called as GOSAT, or it is also known as Ibuki. Was launched by which country? Whether it was USA, whether it was Japan, or whether it was South Korea, or whether it was China. So which of the following has launched this concept? What it is, we will see that also, but in case if you are aware of it, we will have a look, or we will go ahead. Pankaj, I hope you have taken down that days also very well. Okay. Yes, waiting for the answers, everyone. Before, yes, till the time students answer the question, in some of the classes, no, there will be no PPTs because I have some ebooks with practice question, but the only problem is that I have to directly share that ebook, because it is not, I cannot capture the screen, because otherwise it will look very blur. So I'll just try the session once, because there are a lot of ebooks I am having, so we can practice it very well. But let me see how the screen looks. So I'll just take one practice. Most probably I'll see tomorrow, and I will get into touch. Pankaj, I have updated everything on the your set Maharashtra set group. All the links of theory lectures are updated. You didn't get? The right answer is yes, Japan. Now let's see the concept, this particular concept. Let's understand this. So the greenhouse gases observing satellite, it's called as Ibuki also, or GOSAT also, is the world's first spacecraft to measure the concentrations of carbon dioxide and methane. Now please make a note which gases, that is carbon dioxide, methane, the two major greenhouse gases from the space. So basically it talks about what? It talks about the contribution or concentration, of two gases. Which are they? That is carbon dioxide and methane. So this can also be a part of question. Which two gases? Okay, the spacecraft was launched successfully on Jan 23 to 2009. Again, this is a second thing which you have to be careful with this topic. Okay, and has been operating properly since then. The greenhouse gases observing satellite, which is also called as GOSAT, or also known as Ibuki, that is meaning breath. The meaning of word Ibuki is breath, is an Earth observation satellite and the world's first satellite dedicated to greenhouse gas monitoring. Now see, you can't expect this question to come. Only thing is you need to remember which country has launched that is Japan. But what is the concept? The concept is called as that is the world first spacecraft which talks about the measurement of greenhouse gases, and which are those two gases. One is carbon dioxide, one is methane. When was its launch? It was successfully launched on 23rd of Jan 2009. That is second scope of getting the question. And what exactly it is for? It is in order to monitor the greenhouse gases. And what does this word Ibuki means? It means breath. Okay, so this is how. Now with respect to that question, this much information you should be keeping with yourself, wherein you can expect anything from this particular topic. Fine. Yes. Now going to the logo of WWF, I have taken this earlier also. Either it is called as, it is basically what the logo of WWF talks about, what? Giant panda, lion, tiger, or none of the above. This we have done this question concept also in theory classes also in last week also. So it's what exactly it indicates. Does anyone knows? I have purposely not written the full form. Can you give me the full form also? What exactly it is about? Or what is the objective of this? we have done this. You need to know, that's the reason I'm telling you need to make some strategy to make your notes. Now see, this is I can't take a lecture on that because it is every individual concept and how you keep in mind or what type of strategies you implement, that is very, very important. Bhumesh, very good evening. Okay, 8A, fine. So can you tell me the full form of, okay, World Wild Fund, okay, and what is the objective? Two questions I asked is, what was the full form, sorry, and what is the objective? Okay, fine. So let's understand. There are answers came right, but you people are only focusing on the part of the question and answer which is asked. Beyond that, no one is going, so that you have to be careful. It is worldwide fund. Okay, yes, but objective also say what exactly it is for. Let's see. Now, yes, let's understand. It is World Wildlife Fund. Okay, Wildlife Fund. Okay, now let's understand a little bit about it. So the giant panda is a featured animal on the logo World Wildlife Fund as a symbol of all endangered species that will be able to thrive if permitted the range and natural environment of the origin. So basically, if you go for this World Wildlife, objective of this, it was to express or to ensure the conservation of country's wildlife and natural habitat. Okay, with this respect, this concept was formed. So the first, they got an idea from the London Zoo. Now this may not be a part, but still at least idea was been originated from what? From London Zoo. And the another reason, okay, it is minimizing, that is the reason of printing it in black and white, it was minimizing the printing cost. But this may not be a part of question. Only yes, color you keep in mind, just because of printing cost. Okay, so the World Wildlife Fund or Wide Fund for Nature is an international non-governmental organization which was founded in 1961, which works for the field of wilderness preservation and reduction of human impact on environment. With that respect, you have one subtopic of your syllabus is human impact. With that respect, this question can be formed. It was formally named as the World Wildlife Fund, which remains its official name in Canada and United States. So that's how it is operating, basically to ensure that the species are conserved along with the nature and the human impact is less. Okay, yes. Now coming the next question, which of the following organizations have categorized, so they are given the name of the organizations as option A, B, C and D. So which of the following organizations has categorized wild flora and fauna in 8 categories known as Red List, such as extinct, critically endangered and endangered? So which of the organization has done these categories? Okay, so whether it is International Union for Conservation of Nature and Natural Resources, UNESCO Conference on Biodiversity or Kyoto Protocol. So you know that one will be definitely an odd man out. About rest 3 you have to answer. I'll read the question once again for you if it was bit faster. So basically it is talking about the organization which has categorized the flora and fauna. Okay, fine. See now, after the reason, from 5th of May, the crash course which you are starting, in that crash course, I definitely want you to make a mark of your question answering timing. How much time you take, I'll tell you what exactly. We'll be doing 15 questions in class. 5 questions will come as evaluation test. So 20 questions. So for 20 questions, how much time you take, what exactly is your reading speed, how correctly you answer the question. So please keep a marking of all these things. It will really help you out. And as I said, we are going to do reading comprehension. So how much time do you take to solve the comprehension? All this should be noted very minutely, which will help you to work on your strategies. Okay, yes. So for yes, the 9th question, the answer is International Union for Conservation of Nature and Natural Resources. So when we talk about this actually it is 9 groups. They have been classified, and the criterias, 9 groups are made. So those the criterias, the rate of the declining, the population size, the area of geographic distribution, degree of population, and distribution fragmentation. These are all the criteria taken. Based on that, it is divided into categories as not evaluated, data deficient, least concern, near threatened, vulnerable, endangered, critically endangered, or extinct in the world, and extinct. So there are less possibility of the categories. At least keep the numbers in mind. Okay, these are the 2 points where the question can be formed. So I'll just Bhumesh, I don't think so. My voice is a problem because no one has complained. Just check at your end. Everything from my end is as regular as we use it, but no one has complained it. I don't know what is the issue with your end. Okay, so the International Union for Conservation of Nature is an international organization working in the field of nature conservation and sustainable use. Now see, with sustainability, this topic can be a part of your question. So it is involved in data gathering and analysis, research, field projects, advocacy and education, which was founded in the year 5th of October 1984. India became the member in 1969 through the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Okay, so you have to remember that India is a part of this with Ministry of what? Okay, that is with the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, and India has India country office was established in 2007. It became a part in 1969, and we have an office for the same that is located in New Delhi, that is in the year 2007. So with respect to India, you keep things in mind, that what exactly is the intention. The intention is the nature conservation with respect to sustainability. Okay, when India became member in the year 1969, and when it started with officially office in India, it was in the year 2007, located at New Delhi. Is it clear? I hope for everyone except Bhumesh the voice is fine. In case if anyone, because no one pointed out, so I didn't, at the starting I have just clarified everything is fine, so no one said nothing on that. Okay, fine. Now one of the easiest question which we have done, just to make your mind bit relaxed and just to motivate you with this unit, this we have done very well. So you can quickly answer me, in which year India announced a national action plan on climate change. That when was national action plan on climate change formed? Was it year 2008, 2005, 2003, 1998? So which is the year when this particular plan was, when this particular plan was formed? Yes, waiting for the answers, everyone. Yes, no answers yet. Yes, okay, fine, very good. Yes, I'm just getting the messages a bit late, so okay, got everyone's answer. Yes, so it was in the year 2008, that is 30th June 2008. So keep in mind very well, because it was normally 2008 we write, so when exactly it was on 30th June 2008. Okay, so this but I told you very well, with respect to national action plan on climate change, here also they are talking about specific targets with all the plans. So how many missions are under there? There are how many missions under national plan on national action plan on climate change? Quickly, I should get, this is not a part of the question, but it's a revision side by side. The total how many missions are there? You will not get question on number of missions also, but still as in revision, anyone quickly you can answer, totally how many missions are there? Very good. Yes, very good. There are 8 missions. Okay, I don't know why you people are getting problem. Everything from my end is fine. Pankaj, I same mic I'm using, same system I'm using. Okay, maybe little bit some error, but I hope majority of them are not facing any issues with my voice. So yes, there are completely 8 missions. The mission, it was formed on 30th of June 2008, but these are the not too easy options nowadays. You get the question. You have questions on the missions interior, I mean to say the deep knowledge on the missions, for which again I have made one video, but I'll be making again new videos, so don't worry. If you have any concerns, you can watch the video and make the note of it. Okay, now question number 11. Now just now we have done this, but just to show that how the flavor of the questions can be, we have done this in the two questions. I hope you remember it very well. IUCN stands for what? So it is an acronym which stands for what? It stands for International Union for Conservation of Nature and Natural Resources. Oh no, I'm not removing mic from the face. It is fixed. Nothing has been changed. Okay. Maybe something can be a problem, but let's see. I hope it is not creating trouble for everyone. Okay, so whether it is Indian Union for Conservation of Nature and Natural Resources, Integrated Union for Conservation of Nature and Natural Resources, or none of the above. So IUCN basically stands for what? Okay, I've started getting answers. Now I hope at the end of the day, I hope now the voice is fine. That is the major concern, whether it is it is audible now properly. Yes, I Deepa, I know, and I will tell you more of the, see, let me complete this set of questions. At the end now I will speak about this unit. Okay, yes, very well. That is International Union for Conservation of Nature and Natural Resources. Prior to this, in both the questions we did what it stands for. Okay, then UNESCO. Now here little bit of full forms, only acronyms I have brought. So it stands for what? United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization. They will definitely they will confuse you in lot of ways. So just in a hurry or in excitement, do not just read something and mark something else. So be careful. Such type of questions again you have to practice well. So United Nations Engineering, Scientific, Cultural Organization, United Nations Educational, Social and Cultural Organization. Sorry, I'm just reading bit faster because you can have a glance of it properly. United Nations Educational, Scientific, Control Organization. Yes. Okay, thank you for confirming it. So UNESCO, it's very easy. See, the intention to bring this question was sometimes due to exam pressure, you overlook the things. We do not have a marking option over here, but you read the question right, the answer is also right, but maybe in that anxiety, pressure, or that thing, stress, you mark something different. So be careful for that also. Yes, very good. But there are some wrong answers yet from some students. Some right answers are there. Some students are having wrong answers with this. So yes, the right answer is United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization. Be careful. I mean to say, only small words were changed. Okay, so be ensure that you are reading everything properly and you're talking about it. Yes, it was established in the year 1945, that is 16th November 1945. Okay, so if you want, you can keep the date also in mind wherever you have written about the dates. So it is 16th November 1945. Just that also keep in mind. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you Bhumesh for that update also. Yes. Now let's have a look at this also. Let's understand about it a bit. So the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization is a specialized agency of the United Nations aimed at promoting, now this is a very important, which aims at promoting world peace and security through international cooperation in education, science and culture. So be careful, there was once question on this also. Okay, that is in education, science and culture. So they will again twist. Yes, in set examination also there was a question on this. Yes, its mission is to contribute the building of a culture of peace, eradication of poverty, very important question for statement, assertion types of question, to build culture of peace, eradication of poverty, sustainable development, and intercultural dialogue through education, science, culture, communication, and information. India became member since its inception, that is 1946. The logo is the temple, the emblem, the temple, including the UNESCO acronym, the complete name, that is the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization, in one or several languages. A dotted line in logarithm is the progression, which indicates progression. It has 6 official languages, and these official languages are given below. Okay, so questions basically are in different form in UNESCO, but yes, 2-3 times there were silly questions on the full form. One was on the aim, and one was about the areas. I meant to say in which areas does it work, so you need to be careful about that also. Fine. Yes. Now MAP stands for what? MAB. So it is we have done this also. Does it stands for man and biome? Does it stands for man and biodiversity? Does it stands for man and biosphere, or does it stands for man and bioscience? So it's exactly what does MAP stands for. Okay. On this topic, no, we even did, micro habitat, micro climate, if you remember, similar type of concept, but in a different way of question it was. Yes. There are some I mean to say some type of confusions are still there with the questions which we have done 2-3 times, so you need to be careful. MAP stands for basically man and biosphere. Okay, man and biosphere. It's not man and biodiversity, it's man and biosphere. So let's have what is this. Now see, this is the program which is launched by UNESCO only. So this is you need to be very careful. So MAB was basically launched in the year 1970. That is UNESCO's Man and Biosphere Program is an intergovernmental scientific program that aims to establish relationship between people and environment. Okay. So MBA program is linked with Biosphere Reserve. So there are 18 biospheres reserves in India. MAP combines natural and social sciences, economics and education to improve human. So you may not definitely get this as in part, but it is basically it promotes what? Economic development that are socially and culturally appropriate and environmentally sustainability. So this topic can come with reference to relationship between, to establish the relationship between people, that is human and environment, for environmental sustainability. So it is basically nothing but man and biosphere. Remember, which was launched in the year 1971 by UNESCO. Okay. Be careful for this silly things. I was expecting to get right answers here, but still there are some confusion. So students have to be, you be very careful for all this. I'll take last 5 minutes today to help you to understand what exactly you need to do for everyone, not only for this specific unit, to make your examination crack easier. What exactly we need to do, I'll tell you. Okay. So these are the 18 biosphere reserves in India. Now here there are no questions on biosphere reserves, but I just had listed it down. If you want, you can just take, a screenshot of this, but there is no as such question on this. In practice question also, there are no questions on this majority in any of the book. So we will not be focusing on that because there is lot to learn. So we not waste timing on something, things on something which is not be a part of the questions. Okay. Now yes, now this we have done very well. We have done all the protocols, convention, but there is some demand for certain points which I'll come with the lecture wise. But yes, so ozone depletion, CO2 reduction, sustainable development, hazardous waste. So try to match the following, let's see, we have done ozone depletion, we have done sustainable development, we have done CO2 reduction. So you should be able to answer it. We have even done hazardous waste. So let's see whether you are able to match the pair properly or not. Waiting for the answers, everyone. just giving time so that everyone can get, because this is one of the easiest question, and based on my lectures and whatever we did know, you should be able to come up with the right answer definitely over here. No answers yet. Okay, 14th. Okay, fine. Yes, very good. So yes, so 14th question. So we know ozone depletion, it is under Montreal Protocol. We know CO2 reduction, that is in the under Kyoto Protocol. Sustainable development, we have done it under Rio Summit. So hazardous waste, basal. So you have three points you have done very well. So you should match. I have told you very well. You have to ensure that, you know, see A4 here, D1. So you can't leave this question. So you have to just check every option of A and B. And you know that, okay, C and D is eliminated. It should be eliminated, but A and B should be thoroughly checked. There are some students who have went wrong. Shreya, be careful. I'll just clear the ink from the screen. We know ozone depletion comes under what, CO2 reduction comes under what, sustainable development we also did. But still, you know, 3 answers are in your pocket, but still you have to match all the pair very well and come with the right answer properly. Okay. Yes, now environmental impact assessment is an objective analysis of the possible changes in what? There is a concept called as environmental impact assessment, is an objective analysis of possible changes in what? Either it is a physical characteristics of the environment, either it is biophysical characteristics of the environment, socio-economic characteristics of the environment, or all the above. Yes. Elimination technique works well. I have to make again practice of that elimination technique now to save your time, to ensure that you use your time properly in some units which are more required. No, it's okay, Shreya, no need to worry. Just be careful bit, okay? Okay, 15th I have got one student have already answered. Okay, coming. Okay, yes. Very good. Okay. So yes, so environmental impact is basically impact assessment. It talks about the physical, not only the physical characteristics, the biophysical, but also the socio-economic characteristics of environment. Okay. I hope you can read the questions very well. Now the problem is here is I can't use my pen, so you have to go with question numbers. Okay. So now, yes, now what is this? This ebook I have taken so that we are going to practice 19 or 20 questions out of this today in the class, and these all questions we have done. So this ebook is clear, no, like that I have lot of ebooks, and I have ebooks topic wise, I have ebooks question paper wise. We can do this in the coming classes. The only concern is that there will be no notes available, because this ebooks cannot be converted, nor it can be, you know, it can be downloaded. So that is the only constraint which you will have to face. So I hope we will start with all the questions now. You can see the question is a cycle, I mean to say which cycle the question is of. You have clearly mentioned, they have clearly mentioned over here. So we will just do all the questions, and this all questions I have done with you. So it is just, I wanted to test, you know, whether this ebook clarity is good, and how it is visible for you all. Okay, so let's start with the first question. Which of the following is not covered in 8 missions under the Climate Action Plan of Government of India? That is National Action Plan for Climate Change. That is the mission. So under this, which is the mission which is not covered? So option A is solar power, B is waste to energy conversion, C is afforestation, and D is nuclear energy. So which of the following is not covered in 8 missions under the Climate Action Plan of Government of India? Okay, Lakshman, yes. So this is a drawback. Okay, we will just go question wise question, because others are also reading it. So I don't want everyone to, you know, jump with that. If it will be better if you give me question answers, because I can't hide it, nor I can't do anything. One is C, okay. One is D, okay. Okay, just be careful in giving the answers. See, which of the mission is not covered, which of the following is not covered under the 8 mission? So basically, which is not covered is option number I have not got the right answers yet with the students. I have got only by Lakshman, Shreya and Manoharan. Okay, others are coming. Yes. Okay, fine. I'll wait. Please focus on the question only. This is for you. You can see I can't pass it on. You can only take screenshots of this. That will be better. Yes, Manoharan, right. Now it is, see, they will not directly give you the missions. They will give you, that's the reason I told you in one of the recorded lecture, I have told you the short forms also, which mission is for what. So solar power, waste to energy conversion and afforestation are the missions which are covered under action plan. Nuclear energy is the mission which is not covered under National Action Plan for Climate Change. So the right answer here is nuclear energy. Now I can just, this takes time, but still the right answer here is nuclear energy. I have highlighted it. I hope you can understand that is the right answer. Nuclear energy is the option number A, solar power. Option number B, waste to energy conversion. Option number C, afforestation. We have Green India. These all are, these all are a part of what? They are the part of missions, but nuclear energy is not the part of mission. So the right answer is option number D, that is nuclear energy. Okay, now the next question, Deepa, I'll come to your message. Meanwhile, you people can do next question. The Ganga Action Plan was initiated during the year what? During the year 1986, during the year 1988, during the year 1990 and during the year 1992. So what is the answer, right answer? That is now question number 2. Lakshman has already answered this question, but others also please attempt. Ma'am, for non-paid members of channel. No, for non-test only it is evaluation test. Non-paid members, it is only evaluation test. Okay. Fine. Option number 2, question number 2. I hope this is, I mean to say, you people have the habit of PPT. I don't know how much comfortable it is going, but I can do such, in such way, I can do lot of questions. Let's see how it happens. Okay. Okay, Ajay, 5 missions. All the 5 missions I have covered in your strategy, in your theory classes. But do you want me to go through all the 5 missions now? Okay, we will. Yes, or I mean to say, you don't know the missions, or you want me to revise it, just let me know so that we can, go through that. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll just come with the answers of others. Ajay, what, are you not aware of 8 missions, or you want just as in revision? That also you tell me so that that can be done right now. I'm just waiting for everyone to, answer the question so that we can start with the next topic also. Anyone? Okay, we will do this. We will, what we can do is, we can quickly revise all the 8 missions if, others till the time others are answering the questions. So, Ajay, I hope you can hear me clearly. So first is, okay, I'll come to option number 2, but as in revision quickly, that is National Solar Mission, first, that is the missions I'm talking about. Then you have National Mission for Enhanced Energy Efficiency. Then that next one is the Sustainable Habitat. Now I can't switch to PPT, so I have to just read it out. Next is 4th is Water Mission. Then is Himalayan Ecosystem. Then is Green India, that is why we had afforestation in that. Then is Sustainable Agriculture and Strategic Knowledge for Climate Change. So these are the 8 missions, okay, and I hope now it is clear to you. Fine. So now the Ganga Action Plan was initiated during the year 1986. So the right answer we have got, yes, we have got right answers. I will not waste time in highlighting, because this highlighting, sometimes it happens properly, sometimes it not. So the right answer is 1986. So if you remember, it is 14th Jan 1986. We had an objectives of, pollution, improvement of water quality, treatment of sewage under the Ganga Action Plan. So it was 14th Jan 1986. Okay. See, that is the only drawback over here. that I have to keep on saying that I can't switch to PPTs and this. I will try my best next class onwards, no, if I can put the content in PPT, that is explanation. Okay, now next. Question number 3, everyone. Okay, I have already started getting answers. Question number 3, Nagoya Protocol, we have done this. It's related to climate change, ozone, hazardous waste or biodiversity. We have done this yesterday in the form of match the following also. So we know for climate change, we have Kyoto Protocol, ozone, we have Montreal Protocol. So these are not there. So biodiversity is for Nagoya Protocol. Is it clear? Yes. Or question number 3, all have done it very correctly. Good. And we have revised this also. Now, question number 4, which of the following is a source of emission leading to eventual formation of surface ozone as a pollutant? Now, please read the question very carefully. Do not be in a hurry. Which of the following is a source of emission leading to eventual formation of surface ozone as a pollutant? So, whether it is a transport sector, whether it is refrigeration and air conditioning, wetlands and fertilizers. So which is the one? Lakshman has already answered for this. Others, I am just waiting for others. So which is the one which leads to formation of surface ozone as a pollutant? Question number 4, Shaili, be careful. Manoharan, be careful. They have not asked about chlorofluorocarbons. They have, see the question. They have not, there is no word of chlorofluorocarbons over here. What is they asking? Everyone is making a mistake over here. What is they are asking is, which of the following is the source of emission which leads to the formation of surface ozone as a pollutant? So it is not refrigeration and air conditioning where we find chlorofluorocarbons. It is transportation sector. Which source they are asking? So question number 4 is the right answer is option number A. Option number A, that is transport sector. So be careful, the question has to be read very correctly. It is formation of surface ozone as a pollutant, not about chlorofluorocarbons. Is it clear? Okay. Coming to, I hope I'll move to the next question now. Question number 5th. 4th, everyone was wrong. I have answered the question very carefully because the question is not read properly. Fine? Yes. Now let's go to question number 5th. I am on question number 5th and I hope question number 5th is clearly visible to everyone. Okay. So question number 5th talks about Kyoto Protocol. Okay. Is related to what? So they are asking about Kyoto Protocol from the following. That is whether ozone depletion, whether it's hazardous waste, whether it is climate change or whether it is nuclear energy. So it is related to what? Which particular option is right under this? Okay, for question number 5, we are, yes, Lakshman, you have answered it correctly. I saw your answer, yes. I said also you have answered it already. That time only I meant that you have answered it correctly. Question number 5, yes, very good. We have done this now, Montreal Protocol and Kyoto Protocol. These are the keywords and this question was, see this questions with the cycle also they have given. June 2013 this question was appeared. Okay, fine. Now, again, do not make mistake in question number 6 because if you see this question was asked in September 2013 cycle. Now, what this question is telling, so in such questions, you have to be careful. Okay, by year 2022, in September 2013, this question is asked. So, by year 2022, what was the aim under climate change action plan of Government of India for aim at installing? So which, see, it is megawatts. So read the question very carefully. 20,000 megawatts of wind power, 25,000 megawatts of wind power or 20,000 megawatts of solar power or 10,000. So what was the target in 2013 which was set to be achieved by year 2022? Question number 6 I am talking about. Question number 6, okay. Rimley, fine. She has started with the answers. Others? Yes. Montreal Protocol is related to ozone. Kyoto is related to climate change. Okay. Question number 6 is confusing you. Now, such questions, you have to be careful. That's the reason it is better when you read with the cycle the questions. So, you understand the questions very well. This question may not come now actually. because now we have the fresh data in front of us, but I didn't delete it. I purposely kept it this question. Okay, so it was actually in the year 2013, the target for 2022 with respect to Government of India installing was 20,000 megawatts of solar power. It was not 10,000, it was 20,000. But this question will not come because the targets have changed. So you don't have to think a lot on such questions, which are factual based questions, okay, where there are targets. So now in such questions you have to be careful. The targets, some targets have increased, some targets are not. But here during 2022, the initial target with megawatts was 20,000 solar power. Okay, fine. Now question number 7. I'll just try to just zoom bit so that I hope it should not get blurred and you can clearly read the question. Okay, now in order to avoid, I'm reading question number 7 now. In order to avoid catastrophic consequences. Now what do you mean by this catastrophic consequences? It means a sudden disaster, a disaster with reference to climate change. There is a general agreement among the countries of the world to limit the rise in average surface temperature of Earth compared to that of pre-industrial times. So there was an average limitation. So what was the average limitation with respect to consequences, disaster? So for that there was a limitation made with for what? For the temperatures of Earth compared to the pre-industrial time. So whether it was 1.5 degrees Celsius to 2 degree or 2 to 3.5, 0.5 to 1 or 0.25 to 0.5. So which is the right answer? I'm not able to, okay, is it clear? I can, I have just enlarged it so that you can. We did in Paris Agreement, yes, we did it in Paris Agreement. Yesterday also, if you remember, we have revised it all through this last week. That's the reason I told in the starting only, what we did in last week, we have taken the same topics, but only thing is that with the you have with shifts and numbers, everything, the questions over here. Display size is increased. See, display size is increased, Bhumesh. Now check. That's what I did. I have increased the size because after a certain limit it gets blurred. Blur. So I'm just trying to see that it should not get blur. Is the screen clearly visible to all? Okay, fine. So it is yes. So it is 1.5 degree to 2 degree. So this is the this was the limit which was with reference to the surface temperature of Earth compared to the pre-industrial time. So this was the right answer for question number 7 is 1.5 degree to 2 degrees Celsius. Okay, yes, we did this also. We have been revising this since last. Now days. So you have two, that is match the following. You have set A and set B. Set A is with days and set B is the actual date. So you have to match them. Question number 8 is fully seen. I have make sure it is seen properly. Okay, you can see. So you can see, don't worry, when the question will come, I will put that question properly in the screen. So you will be able to. Okay, 8th I have started getting answer. Rimli, 8th one, this particular question should not get wrong. Suppose you do not know anything, but World Ozone Day we have also done, and it is there in previous year question papers also. This day is you should know very well, and the right answer is given only in one option. So you should be able to do it correctly. I'm just Rimli and all those who has, yes, I hope. Okay, you have answered correctly. Sorry, I by mistakenly saw it as D. Yes, very good, because World Ozone Day, we know that it is what? It is 16th of September. And if you see the entire list, only in option number B, C is given as right. Okay. We also know that World Population Day is 11th July. So that is again, B1 should also go right. These are common days which are there. Health Day, which is followed on 7th of April, and AIDS Day, which is followed on 1st of December. So 8th B, very good. Everyone has attempted, because thus in this, you know, as I said, one option which you know very correctly, try to check. And this, the year, the best part was that only option was right in B. Okay. Now coming to question number 9. Okay. Now question number 9. In which country? Now see, this question also you have to be careful, but I will tell you what. Now this question was of Jan 2017. In which country the recent international agreement on phasing out hydrofluorocarbons was signed? Now they are talking this cycle in 2017. Okay, so in 2017, which was the international agreement, which country has, you know, had recent international agreement phasing out of hydrofluorocarbons? Now if you are revising this question, okay, you have to check now. I mean to say in 2023, or sorry, 2022, in recent year, in this year, I mean to say current year, is the agreement signed for hydrofluorocarbons. So anyone is knowing answer about this? Yeah, Rwanda. But now let me tell you, now I mean to say, I told you, know, you have to find out recent. So recently, now just listen this very carefully. Recently there is no international agreement signed out for hydrofluorocarbon. Now this happened in the year 2016. Please listen to this question. It happened in the year 2016, and what was decided in 2016 is that the next international agreement, okay, they will sign in 2023 depending upon the situation. So it was only signed in 2016, that is in the country Rwanda, and it will be now next, it is targeted in 2013 depending upon what? Depending upon the situation. So you may get a twist in this answer, that, you know, when is the recent agreement, and they will give you years. So recently, now it is not going to happen into 2022, it is going to happen only in 2023. So that also keep in mind very well, because I can't use any pen over here. That's the reason there's a difficulty that I can't show you any writing part over here. Fine. Now, international drinking water supply. I'll read it once again. Rimli, what happened? No ma'am, what, you do have doubt? International drinking water supply and sanitation decade was observed. So when this decade was observed, whether it is 1981 to 1990, whether it is 91 to 2000, whether it is 71 to 80, or whether it is 65 to 75. So the decade was observed. International drinking water supply and sanitation. This was the initiative, and for this a decade was observed. So which was that decade? 1981 to 1990, or 91 2000, 71 80, or 65 75. So I'm waiting for the answers. Okay, fine, no problem. This, I think, see this particular topic in December 2018, this question was not repeated. I mean to say, it was not. So they have, as I told you, know, in this particular unit, out of 5 questions, one is definitely to come from nowhere. I mean to say that one question we cannot predict at all. So you have to be very careful. The topics, when from where they are picking the questions, it's completely unknown. Okay, all the answers are wrong. The decade for international drinking water supply and sanitation, okay, that is, I'm talking about question number 10. It was observed from 1981 to 1990. So the right answer is 1981 to 1990. Okay, please be careful. Everyone gave the option as 1991 to 2000. No, it is 1981 to 1990. See, please correct yourself. In case if you get this as a repetition, you should know that it was observed in 1981 to 1990 as a decade. Is it clear? Fine. Now, next question. I hope question number 11 is clearly visible on the screen. We are talking about one of the main outcomes. Now, we have done this point. Yes, this is this book it is including all the papers till 2020, this MCQ, this particular book which I am referring right now, okay. But it is not updated one. Now updated one is the one with 2021 cycle. So after every exam, you know, the books get updated, but this was my last year's copy. Okay, so one of the main outcome of Rio Plus 20 conference was to develop a set of what? So whether it was Sustainable Development Goal, Millennium Development Goal, National Development Strategy, or National Land Restoration Strategy, we have done this Rio 20 conference in detail with the outcomes. Every outcome we have learned properly, that is Earth Summit. Okay, we have done this Rio 10 also, Rio 20 also, we have done Agenda 21 principles, forest principles, we have covered everything under this. So you should know very well. So one of the book, okay, one of the outcome, I'm reading the message of Gulab, just a minute. So one of the outcome is very good, everyone. Question number 12, question number 11, that is option number A. Okay, I request all the students to go with me. Okay, don't jump. This is a drawback. That's the reason now I wanted to blur, I mean to say zoom it, but it will get blurred. Okay, fine. Now see, the Paris Agreement aims to limit the temperature rise in this century by how many degrees Celsius? Now see, this question was in the year 2019, but till date the Paris Agreement has not changed the limit. The limit is same. You have to keep yourself updated very well. Okay, Bhumesh, which question you want in detail? Question number you can please tell me. So the Paris Agreement aims to limit the temperature rise in the century by how many degrees above the pre-industrial levels? It is 1, it is 2, it is 0.5, or it is 3. Every question, Bhumesh, which I have taken, no? Yes, Manoharan, it is right. Every question which I have taken, Bhumesh, all the concepts I have explained in last week, all the concepts I have explained in my theory classes. So you have to do it very well. Question number 11, no, Rio 20 conference. It means when the World Summit, Earth Summit was formed. At that time we had, you know, Rio 10 conference, Rio 20 conference with the outcomes such as, you know, Agenda 21 principles, forest principles. These were the outcomes. You please refer my last week's lecture where I have taken the entire theory. There are five slides on that. Okay. Fine. Yes. So question number 12, what is the aim or what is the limit of the temperature rise? It is 2 degrees Celsius. 2 degrees Celsius. Now please remember this particular question, we have done in Paris Agreement. In Paris Agreement we have done this question very well. So it is 2 degrees Celsius, but it actually began from 1.5 to 2. The maximum limit is 2 degrees Celsius. Is it clear? Fine. Timetable, yes. Gulab, 2 questions you have. One question was of book. See, there are ample of books in the market. Okay. So, MCQ, okay. Just 1 minute, everyone. These books, these links are not available free of cost to anyone. I have purchased this book. I have a Google Playbook account where I have purchased ebooks. Okay, so even if I give the link, you can't open the link because you have to purchase the ebooks. I hope you understand. Okay, Google ebooks, playbooks, under Google Playbooks you can purchase the books. Okay, that is one thing. So even if I give the link, it is of no use. You can't open the book because you have not purchased it, and it will, if I give you the link, you won't be able to open because it gets access with the help of email IDs. Is it clear? One is that. Second, Gulab, to tell you about the books, you can refer n number of books. I myself have, you know, n number of ebooks on NetSet. But the problem is that I am teaching you, so I need to refer a lot of books. But now when you are preparing for your examination, you have to keep a center point as one book. You can refer KVS Madan's sir's, you know, latest book also. It is good. And the PDF version of it is available. It is free of cost. Okay, in that also you have lot of good theory part, you have lot of practice questions which you can do. We have only 2 months in our hand, and in this 2 months you can't run behind all the notes. You have to keep yourself focused on one thing. Now I have the copies, so I'm bringing it, you know, I can share with you on the screen and I can get the practice done. Okay, so now Yes, question number 13, we have started getting answer. Which of the following are missions under the National Action Plan on Climate Change? So, sustaining the Himalayan ecosystem. Yashashvi, this is a code answer. So, just 2 minutes, let me read the entire question. Which of the following are the missions under National Action Plan for Climate Change? Now, from this, you must have understood that every cycle National Action Plan for Climate Change, there are questions. It means write and take in your book this topic you have to definitely do. Okay, so is it sustainable Himalayan ecosystem? Is it sustainable forest management? Or is it strategic knowledge for climate change? So there are codes, option code 1, 2, code 2, code 2, 3 or code 1 and 3. So you have to select the right option for question number 13. Okay. I'll just scroll the screen. First option was Himalayan ecosystem. Second was for forest management. Third was strategic knowledge for climate change. Bhumesh had a doubt, Ajay had a doubt, so I've revised all the 8 missions. That time you must have heard. So which is the right answer? Okay, I've started getting answer now. I will just move the screen to this side now, bit. Okay. No one will, even if you know 14th answer, wait. Just let me come to question number 14, then you give me the answer. Okay. Now, see, those who are answering me, there are one student, Bhumesh, you went wrong. See, I revised, no all. See, you know, ecosystem, Himalayan ecosystem comes under the mission. There is no mission called as sustainable forest management. There is a mission on Green India, but not on forest management. And we have the last mission as strategic knowledge for climate change. So option number D, okay, option number D, that is option number 1 and 3 is the right answer. Okay, all went right, only Bhumesh, you did a mistake, so be careful. Fine. Question number 14 is very easy question. You should be able to answer this me very well. The initiative to establish International Solar Alliance was jointly taken by whom? The initiative to establish International Solar Alliance, we have done this, was jointly taken by whom? USA and India, France and India, Sweden and India, and China and India. Who took this initiative? At the end, no, I will show you if you want. I will show you this Google book screens. I will show you. Just let us, end the class. That time at the last, I'll show you. Okay, Manoharan, can you tell me the year also? Very good. Year also, very good. Everyone has given right answer. We have done year also. So there can be chances of getting the year as a part of question. So can you tell me the year also? I'm waiting for the year. Pankaj, yes, okay. France and India, okay. Year, I'm asking about year, anyone knows? Okay, Yashashvi 2015. Okay, now if I tell month, it is November 2015. Yes, 30th November 2015. Okay. Is it clear? Yes. Now you should, so whenever such topic comes, no, wherever there are years, you should revise that, recall that also. It will be easier for you. Okay. That it was done under Conference of Party 21 on November 2015, the alliance which happens between France and India. Okay. Now, question number 15, which we have done, it is a code answer. So be careful, read the whole question. Okay. Which of the following are the features of Paris Agreement? Okay, Rimli, yes, thank you for one more update about the headquarters. So which of the following are the features of Paris Agreement? That is, the agreement focuses on mitigation measures for environmental pollution. The agreement recognizes the principle of equity and common but differentiated responsibilities. Paris Agreement pertains to 2020 climate action. So which option? Option number 1, 2, 3, the codes are given below. So which are the right options for question number 15? Question number 15, which are the right options. Okay, whether it is mitigation, whether it is principle of equity, whether it is Paris Agreement which pertains 2020 climate action. So which is the right option? You have to tell the right option. Okay, 15B is also there, D is also there. Lakshman, read carefully. Paris Agreement, that also PPTs I have taken. D is also there. Paris Agreement, see, that's what I told, the questions, such type of questions, come from, certain objectives, aims you should remember. Let's see now this question, how the code question is there, and they have taken the question from, from the theory part, bit of theory part. Okay, so basically the option number C, okay, that is the agreement does not focus on any mitigation measures. It is not talking about any mitigation measures. It talks about the principle of equity, and it talks about the agreement which pertains to 2020 climate actions. So option number pertains, it means which includes. Okay, so yes, see the now here also wording also bit, the words, I mean to say the certain words you have to be very includes, or you can, applicable, you can also say, you can also relate to. So that are many words, but yeah, the meaning is one and the same. So Paris Agreement, option number 2 and option number 3 are the right answer. Okay, Lakshman, I hope you got the meaning of pertains. Fine. Okay, relates to, so easy word you can keep in mind is relates to. Fine. Now the next one is one of the easiest question by UGC NTA, that is Montreal Protocol. So it is 16th one. Okay, 16th one we have started getting answer. 16th, Pankaj, what went wrong? Read the question carefully. Don't be in a hurry. Montreal Protocol aims, so many times we have done this question. It aims in reduction in emission of greenhouse gases, or it aims in phasing out ozone depletion. It aims in prohibiting movement of hazardous waste, or it aims in, enhancing cooperation among United Nations member states. So what is the right answer for question number 16? Pankaj, how come you went wrong? Question number 16, keyword. This is, many times this question has came. 2019, I told also 2019 was the question again with the keyword. So it is not option number 1. Option number 1 is for emissions, greenhouse gases, that is for Kyoto Protocol. Okay, option number A. B, it talks about ozone depletion, and it is a part of what? Montreal Protocol. Everyone was right. Pankaj, be careful little bit. Okay, fine. See question number 17 now. Now 17, I hope it is properly visible. I will just, okay. So the government of India has set up Ministry of Jal Shakti by merging up or by renaming which of the following. So we had a program or a scheme, that is Ministry of Jal Shakti. So this particular ministry was, set up by merging of what? Ministry of Water Resources and Earth Science, Ministry of Water Resources, River Development and Ganga Rejuvenation, Ministry of Water Resources, Ministry of River Development and Ministry of Drinking Water and Sanitation, or Ministry of Water Resources. So if you see merging of what? So option number D is only one. So this definitely will not be the right option. Okay. Yes. So be careful, in hurry. You have to be careful. 17th. Yes. Question number 17. Which ministry was merged up to come up with Ministry of Jal Shakti? Okay. Okay. Can you tell me when it happened? That is Ministry of Jal Shakti, when it was when it came into establishment, in which year? Which year it happened in? Yes, 17. Everyone is right. Everyone is right. Very good. Year I am asking now. Year. It is Ministry of Water Resources, Ministry of River Development and Ministry of Drinking Water and Sanitation. I am asking about year. Which year it happened? all the students are not contributing in the answers, even if it is wrong. Please try, do not, you're putting, because on I can see 40 students are there, but there is no response. No. See, Lakshman, if you see one thing, the examination cycle was December 2019. So it is not probably 2020, it is May 2019. It happened in the year May 2019. In year 2019 itself, month May. Okay? Fine? Yes. Now, question number 18. I am just, I hope it is very clearly. We have done this. We have done this very well, and many of you went wrong, so be careful. Which of the following United Nations conferences or summit, you can call them, adopted the program of action for sustainable development? Which of the following United Nations conference or summit adopted the program of action for sustainable development? Whether it was Stockholm conference, whether it was Rio de Janeiro, or whether it is Johannesburg, or whether it is Ahmedabad conference. So which conference? Yeah, Neelam, I was about to ask you, I couldn't see you at all in any of the answer. No problem, it's okay, fine. It's okay, at least you can see the questions. Again, in 18th question, why there is so many, doubt, I don't understand. In my normal class also, this question was wrong with lot of students. Which of the following adopted the program of sustainable development? Sustainable development, just now also we did know sustainable development. It was under which? Shelly, what happened to you? Why there is confusion for this? We spoke about sustainable development. It is under Rio conference. So option number 18, the right option is option number B. Be careful. This I'm just being back of you. In the last class also this answer was wrong. So it is Rio conference. The sustainable development action was taken under Rio conference. Yes. Okay. Now, this is the last question. Question number 19th is the last question. Okay. Which of the following indicates the objective of United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change? I'll read again. Which of the following indicates the objective of United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change? To stabilize greenhouse gases, to prescribe the limits on greenhouse gases, to lay down enforcement mechanism, or to prepare lines for formulation of action plan by member countries. So what was the objective? See, in especially in this particular topic or unit, in this unit, whatever type of conferences, conventions, whatever types of summits or protocols you have, everywhere they have the question of objective. So date, objective, these all things are very important. So when you're doing this unit, you have to be, be careful. Yes, Pankaj, for this confusion, no, we have to just keep on practicing. That only will help us to remove this confusion. At the same time, it will help us to understand the reading also properly. Okay. Nineteenth again. United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. What was the basic objective? So the basic objective of this particular convention was to stabilize the greenhouse gases concentration in atmosphere. This was the basic objective, that is to stabilize greenhouse gases concentration in atmosphere. That is your option number A. Option number A. We have done this also. See, that's what I'm telling. Now you can understand. Means, leaving your concepts and directly jumping on MCQs in some of the units will definitely not help. Okay, it will lead to a lot of confusion. Now some students are really regular and they have seen these questions in many of the, last week also in we have studied theory lectures also. In last cycles also these questions were there. So maybe their reading is properly done. But some students who are completely new or have not started with, you have to start it very well. Deepa,